gaming.
Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing tonight? You're going to the beach tomorrow? Don't fill up your camera roll on creep shots, bro. That'll be fun. I haven't been to the beach since December of 2019. Even though I technically live like 1 to 2 hours away from multiple. Shit, man. My arms are fucking cooked. Afraid of getting body shamed? Bruh, have you never been to a public beach? Even if you're 250 fucking pounds, bro, you're still probably one of the lighter people there. Like, the fuck? Dude, beached whales is like a common sighting at like 99% of beaches. Timothy Marco, the 2, I've been getting into Hitman recently. Love the levels. Nice, man. I liked Hitman Absolution. I never played the other ones, though. I'm just never really been a big beach person personally, because every time I've gone to the beach, I've had to go with family pretty much, and it always turns into me having to carry like fucking 3 chairs, a cooler, and a fucking bag or some shit, and it's like, bruh, I do not want to fucking do all that shit. So that, and I just don't like the feeling of like getting crusty after getting into salt water. How is the poll 50-50? Because people are answering it? I don't fucking know. I didn't really have an expectation coming into the poll. Like, the poll, I'm just curious. Like, do you finish most games that you play? Like, that's just an honest question. I don't know. Dude, why does anyone expect quality from YongYa's voice acting? He's literally a fucking dub anime voice actor. That's like literally the lowest tier on the fucking totem pole of voice acting roles. You're getting paid like $500. Oh, so you're going to a lake. Got it. Yeah, I like lakes. I went to a lake in Kentucky, I think it was, when I visited one of my friends. And, like, her family had a boat, so we took it out for the day. And it was, like, this big-ass fucking lake. I don't know what it was called. But, yeah, lakes are cool. I like freshwater, personally. I mean, I don't mind the beach. This is the thing. If I don't have to carry a bunch of shit, I don't mind the beach. But do I actively seek out going to the beach? Not really. May 1st burst with the 2. Finally finished Final Fantasy 16. Story was awesome. Yeah, I'm like right at the entry of Stoneher or whatever the fuck. I just beat the Behemoth, so you probably know where I'm talking about, but I'm like right at the end as well. I only played like an hour today, but yeah, we're getting there. My favorite place that I've ever gone swimming was, I think it was Jamaica or the Dominican Republic. I don't remember which one it was. But there were like these I shouldn't say mountains. There were like these waterfalls. And you would basically like jump off. You would go up to the top of like the mountain hill, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And there would be like all these different waterfalls on the way down the fucking mountain. And at each one you would like stop and you would jump off. Like it'd be like a 20 to 30 foot drop for each one. It was really fucking cool. And at the bottom was like this crystal clear, like blue spring that you could swim in with a bunch of waterfalls feeding into it. And the water was like insanely warm and everything. It was really fucking nice. That's probably like the best place I've ever swam, water-wise, other than like a really cool pool, but yeah. Griffin, how's the journey to $1 million in net worth? Well, I own half of a house that once it's paid off should be worth close to $1 million, so.
Gaming.
And it's on pace to be paid off in 9 years, which I'm probably going to try to get that number down even lower. But yeah, that's good. I've got about $120,000 worth of video games, Pokemon cards, and just like, I guess, collectibles, quote unquote, that I have. My stock portfolio is about 80,000, and cash in the bank you don't really count, but if you want to, it's like I think 18,000 right now. So yeah, doing all right. We're getting there, baby steps. Timothy Marco with the 5. Yawn wouldn't dare complain about his rates like that British woman did. Oh, I know. I'd be the first one to make a video on him. Shadow Evil with the 10. Watch the worst internet gun fails. 18 minutes long. Also, I got a job at... Uh-oh.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong!
But still glad I got a job. Yeah, man, that's all that matters, honestly. Like, all shits and giggles aside. That's cool. Good for you for actually going out and working, man. Congrats. And then any RTU button...
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
To be considered a millionaire, you need your money and or assets besides your primary residence to be at least $1 million. No, it can include your primary residence. I don't consider a millionaire unless they have $1 million in liquid assets. Personally. I mean, you can have a net worth of $1 million, but I don't consider someone a millionaire until they have $1 million they can physically move around with, like, you know, the snap of a finger, pretty much. You know, within reason. Like, if you have to sell stocks and, you know, that type of shit, give or take a week. But if you cannot move $1 million worth of money basically at will, you're not a millionaire. If all your money's wrapped up in, like, one home, for example, no. No, a millionaire is literally just someone who has assets totaling $1 million. Net worth is calculated as assets excluding cash. So you could have $10 million in the bank and not have a net worth of 10 million. If you put 10 million into real estate and have $0 in cash, then you are worth $10 million. It's really weird. But yeah, net worth is only determined by your assets. Millionaire is determined by everything you have. And then, you know, there's things called like a liquidity millionaire, which is what I consider to be a millionaire, where you can like literally move $1 million plus around at will. No, it includes your primary residence because that's technically an asset. Because at any point you could decide to rent it out and it would generate money. And then you could just rent. Yeah, no, your primary residence counts. That's why there's a lot of quote-unquote millionaires in California or Hawaii. And it's like, no, they just have expensive homes that appreciated like fucking crazy over the past 10 years. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Griffin has White Rock, while I have Anarchy Streets. There you go, man. But yeah, I'm hoping to get another property in the next couple of years. It's going to be a while until I can borrow on another mortgage loan. I have to establish a history of payments. And let's see. How much do money/assets do you want before you retire? And I don't want to retire. There will never be a point where I ever like retire. But as far as like not working a traditional job, if I had $3 million, I would do that. If I had $3 million, I would stop working like an actual job. Because, I mean, shit, if I invested that at 8%, that would be $240,000 a year I would get just from my money sitting in the bank. I don't need $240,000 a year to live off of. I could live off of like 50 and then buy properties every single year with the remaining money. So, that's what I would do. So, yeah, once I have like 2-3 million, I'm done. I don't need to work anymore after that. It's just mainly growing my money and managing those income streams. What age do I want 3 million by? I would say no later than 33, let's say. Because the thing is once you get $1 million, like that's the hardest thing, is to accumulate that much like free capital, basically. But once you can, it's easy to multiply it. You know, that's like that old saying, once you have money, it's easier to make money. Like, it's 100% true. I would become a slumlord, bro. Are you fucking shitting me? It's a guaranteed government check per tenant. It's free money. Juan with the
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Griffin, are we watching the rest of Rich's stream? Possibly. We'll see how we're doing on time. The process of buying a home? Well, it was kind of a bitch for me because I have untraditional income. So if you just have like a normal fucking job, it's pretty straightforward. You just provide pay stubs, your employer history, sign the documents, you know, that's about it. It's pretty simple. It's just, mine was kind of a pain in the ass because I have untraditional income. So they wanted to like know like, oh, how much did you make in whatever month? And do you have the fucking, you know, payment whatever, I guess, confirmation from Google. And then they're like, well, what about your eBay revenue? And like all this other shit's like obnoxious. Because I have like 3 or 4 different income sources on my tax sheet. So they go through like your tax sheet. And they want information on every single income source listed, even if it's not a lot of money. Like technically I took a loss on paper on my eBay shit last year. Which I didn't actually. But on paper, technically I did. Because I bought more inventory than I sold. But, yeah, because of that, they're like, well, why are you losing money on this? I'm like, well, if you look, I literally just got them, like, PDFs of every sale and every purchase I made for the calendar years. And they're like, well, explain why it doesn't add up to a profit. I'm like, well, look at the fucking transaction total. Wait, I don't know. It was irritating. But if you just have a normal fucking job, it's very simple. It's not hard. Unless you have shitty credit, then you'll have to jump through a bunch of hoops. Dude, working a normal job isn't worth the fucking time once you get to a certain point. Like, that's the thing, is your time is way more valuable. Like, your time becomes very valuable once you have, like, income generation methods that you own yourself. I mean, think about it, like, what your company is paying you is probably 1/4 of what you're actually earning your company. So think about that for a second. If you work in like a direct sales or production or, you know, client relation type role, your company is probably billing like 3 to 4 times what they're actually paying you to do the job. So basically, your time is 3 to 4 times more valuable if you're the owner of said business or, you know, income method. So eventually, it's just basic fucking math. It's literally not worth your time to work a job once you get to a certain point. I mean, dude, I'm in a position right now where I'm making more money than, like, some of the managers at my company who have been there for 20 years. Like, I make more money in a year than 20-year veterans of the industry. Not in, like, my direct pay at my job, but, like, just overall. So it goes to show you, like, if you can make your own, like, kind of money moves outside of work, that's definitely the way to go. But have your, like, basic job to provide, you know, that baseline income that you can rely on every single month. You know, you have your benefits and everything like that. And that way you're not, like, caught with your fucking pants down if shit goes left. But, yeah. Like, and I hear my, you know, bosses and stuff go like, oh yeah, I saved up for a new car, and they're talking about buying, like, a Camry. I'm just like... Bruh. It's like, it really does put it into perspective, though. Like, you gotta shoot bigger than just getting promoted. Like, you gotta kind of take your destiny into your own hands if you ever want to really make it. Or like one of my bosses from one of my previous projects was living with 2 roommates in Chicago. It's like... Bruh. Why? They're like 30. Making over 100 grand a year, living with 2 roommates in a city, an apartment they can't afford, living a lifestyle that's not maintainable. Dude, honestly, I didn't buy anything from the Steam summer sale. There was nothing jumping out at me. Maximum with the 2, I can drive by myself in a week. Nice, man. Congrats.
Flexing on the broke boys.
You already got a car, or are you like in the process of getting one? Yeah, luckily my dad was just about to buy a new car when I first started driving, and like the car he had previously, like he drove it into the fucking ground. It had like over 100,000 miles on it or some shit, and it only traded in for like $2,000. So he was like, shit, if you want to buy it from me, you can. I was like, yep. So I was like, whatever. Honestly, I've never given a fuck about cars personally. Cars have never been that big of a deal to me. But yeah, my first car was like that. I got it for like $2 grand or some shit. And then my second one, I got it new. It's a 2017. I think it was like 24,000. So nothing crazy, but because like my dad had bought so much shit from like the Hyundai dealership in the past, you know, they give us like really good prices on cars, so I just bought one from there. Because like the car I had previously had like engine troubles, and it's like, well, it's not really worth to get an engine fixed on a, you know, a car that's worth like maybe $500 to $1,000 trade in. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Let's just get rid of that bitch. But yeah, so I've had my car for like 6 years now. It's only got like 30,000 miles on it, bro. I don't even fucking drive anywhere, barely. I barely even fucking drive. A 2023 4Runner? Nice, bro. Yeah, I knew a bunch of people growing up that had 4Runners. Those are pretty nice. I want an SUV. That's what I'm gonna buy next. Either that or a pickup truck. Because I want something that I can put, like, Apollo's crate in the back. So that, like, if I want to go on a road trip or something with him, you know, he can actually, like, stand up and walk around or whatever. Or if he pukes, it's not gonna go everywhere. Well, it's not Steam that won't let you play Warzone on the Steam Deck. It's Activision's anti-cheat. Doesn't work with anything except Windows. So you can load Windows on your Steam Deck if you want. Like, Microsoft has a guide out for how to do it if you're interested, and then you could play Warzone on your Steam Deck. But you need Windows. I don't know, dude. Like, honestly, like, I've thought about buying a new car. It really doesn't excite me that much. Because, like, I don't drive anywhere. That's the thing. It's, like, something I use for, like, 5 to 10 minutes a day. It's, like... It's like getting excited over, like, mug. I guess. I don't fucking know, man. It's nothing really too exciting. At least for me. Because I don't drive anywhere. But... just to the gym and the grocery store, that's about it. Fuck. There we go. Ah, shit. Yeah, iCutOff is gonna lose his boxing company too because he lost all that money on this last event. Unlucky. Yeah, apparently the investors are pissed because they didn't make any money. Their pay-per-view sales were down 50% versus last year, even though this year it wasn't even streamed for free. Which is what's fucking wild. So like the first time he did the boxing event, you didn't even have to pay to watch it. You had the option to purchase it if you wanted to. And they sold 100,000 pay-per-views. But this time around, you couldn't watch it for free, and the only way to watch it was to pay for it, and they only sold 50,000. So, he lost like 50% of their fucking paying customers this year, despite the fact that you couldn't even watch it for free if you wanted to. You had to buy it, whereas last year it was just streamed on YouTube. Then you could spend money if you wanted to. So that's why he's doing his whole, like, apology tour, like, you know, begging people to forgive him for his edgy content and shit. I guarantee you he's trying to attract mainstream money to, like, try and save this fucking business before it gets taken from him, is my guess. You know, he's coming out apologizing for being edgy and all this shit because he wants to fucking, you know, appeal to, like, the current thing companies to get that real fucking sponsorship money. Because he lost all this money on this event. But it's pretty fucking dumb. How the fuck, like, this is the thing too, is like, how the fuck do you lose that much money on an event like that? Like, if you have that many big names, which I assume they did, I didn't really pay attention. But if you have, like, big name, like, YouTubers and shit, why the fuck weren't you getting, like, just sponsors out the fucking ass to pay for this thing? Doesn't make a bit of sense. Yeah, it's just pretty fucking dumb, man. If iDubbbz would have just kept making content cop videos, he'd be, like, worth, like, tens of millions of dollars, most likely. Like, he wouldn't even have to upload frequently. He would just have to wait for, like, somebody to fuck up, make his video, then disappear again. You know, wait for someone to fuck up, make another video, disappear again. Like, he wouldn't even have to hang around if he didn't want to. It's, like, just kind of dumb. But, hey. Whenever I sneeze, my dog freaks out. He's gonna go to the mall and cry about the quartering again and make all the families uncomfortable. I bet money. Dude, that shit was so fucking sad. That shit's really fucking sad. Dude, Rich is fucking unhinged at this point. He's now terminally online status in my book. Like, he has reached terminally online status 100%. Like, dude needs to take a fucking break from streaming or the internet or whatever and just, like, go be amongst normal people. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I kind of want to ask, like, this is the thing too, dude. It's like, I mean, not to like pry into other people's businesses, but it's like, bro, I wonder if Review Tech is even making enough money to like retire off of this shit one day. Like, I honestly wonder that because he has like a full-time employee. I mean, he's not really making many videos anymore. Like, streaming's basically all he fucking does. So I just, like, I don't know. I don't see that as viable, personally, but hey, ain't my business, nor my problem. Unless he's got, like, some crazy fucking expenses he has, I guess he could be fine. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand, bro. If I had like an editor and I could get away with the type of content that Review Tech makes, like his channel is literally built on people who want to watch like 3 to 5 minute long news videos. Like, that is his audience. That is all he has to produce. It's like, you have an editor, bro. Record for like 2 to 3 hours a day, reading 4 or 5 news stories, and just have your editor make videos out of it. You literally, even if you get like 30 to 50,000 views per video, if you're uploading 5 times a day, 250,000 views, that's like $500 you're making per day. Times 30. Not to mention like residual views. So let's just say $500 a day. That's like $15,000 a month. If he pays his editor like $5,000 a month, that's 10 grand he's netting, and then he could just keep whatever he makes from streaming. I don't, like, get that. Especially when you don't work. It's like, what else are you fucking doing all day? I don't know, man. Like, it's one thing if you're, like, stuck at the fucking office or logged into your work computer and you can't fucking record. But if this is, like, your only job, why aren't you getting the video out, like, every single fucking day? At least, if not multiple, when you have an editor to do the longest part of the video. Which is the editing and thumbnail and metadata and all that crap. That's the part that takes time. Nah, shit. Yeah, you could be like the quartering, bro. But just for like gaming news topics. And you don't have to get a shit ton of views on each video at that point. Yeah, his editor creeps the shit out of me. That guy is weird, bro. It's like what happened with Boogie. He was doing good, then he changed and went a little off the rails. He saved none of his money. Yeah, that's what I wonder, bro. Like, I mean, you know, it's not really any of my business, but I do wonder how much, like, review tech does, like, save. If this is, like, his only gig. That's what's just, like, the scary part to me is, like, I don't ever want to get to a point where it's like, oh, I only saved 500K from content creation. You know, that's basically what I have to live the rest of my life with. It's like, fuck, dude, that sounds miserable. That sounds absolutely fucking miserable. Like, you can't even retire with $1 million nowadays. You need more than that. Oh, it's way better than DSP, definitely. But it's like, I mean, it's like the same, like, time-old story, bro. It's like all these fucking rappers and shit. You know, they get, like, these millions of dollars, they lose relevance, and then they fucking blow it all because they, like, establish this super, like, insane, high-cost lifestyle that they're not willing to give up. And they just blow all their fucking money and end up bankrupt. It's pretty fucking sad, dude. Same with, like, sports players. Washed up like actors and celebrities. You know, it's just pretty pitiful. Like, they literally had the means to never have to fucking work again, but because they blew all their money on dumb shit, it's like...
Bruh.
Unlucky. Yeah, a lot of people, the other thing is too, is a lot of content creators I've noticed have like the mentality of like, well, I wouldn't be making as much money at a regular job as I would be doing this, but it's like, yeah, if you had a regular job, your career lifespan can be 45 years. With a YouTube lifespan, your career is maybe going to be 10 at most. And it's like, and that's if you hit it big. So that's what's kind of weird to me. It's like you're giving up like 75% of your earning potential over time. Like, yeah, you may make $7,000 more a year making YouTube videos versus working. But hey, in 4 years, once you've been promoted, you could be making 2 times what you're making from YouTube at an actual job. And it's like, that's what's kind of just like really short-sighted in my opinion. But people, you know, just want like the appeal of being able to like, you know, play video games for a living or whatever. And it's like, you know, yeah, that's nice, but you're making a lot of sacrifices doing that. Yeah, like, this is a great hobby to make money at. This is a great hobby to make money with if you can, but it should not be your career unless you are, like, big time. Oh, I would want $2 to $3 million in order to quit my job. That's how much money I would want. $2 to $3 million, I think that's when I would tap out and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go do my own thing. I don't know, man. I've basically cut out all expenses in my life, aside from like going to the grocery store, my gym membership, a couple of subscriptions, and, you know, my rent/mortgage payments. That's about it. Like, I really don't buy anything else anymore. I'm not buying any games from the Steam summer sale. I didn't see anything I really wanted. I went back through and looked, and it was like I was trying to convince myself to buy stuff that I wasn't even going to play, so it's like, I'm just not going to buy it. Dude, this is the thing. It's like, I almost have zero drive to play video games, especially in my free time. Like, what you all are seeing, aside from an hour of me playing Final Fantasy earlier tonight, that's all the gaming I've done this weekend, pretty much. I don't, like, play video games barely at all. No more Brazzers? Ew. Dude, Brazzers is, like, the nastiest of, like, fucking paid porn sites. Like, all the chicks are, like, old, have big tits and ugly-ass tattoos in every ad I've ever seen for Brazzers. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just like, I don't know, like very little things, I guess, interest me. Well, I shouldn't even say interest. It's like they don't bring me any like sense of joy. It's like buying another video game I'm not gonna play. What is that really adding to my life? Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. It's just taking away. So it's like I've just stopped spending money on shit, honestly. Like, I don't know. There's not really much desire for me to spend money on it. I'm not good at games, bro. I'm mid as fuck. I'm mediocre at video games at best. Like, I get more enjoyment out of my fucking, like, $70 gym membership than video games. Personally, nowadays. If someone donated you $1 million in your super chat, how much would YouTube get? 300K. $70 a month? What? For my gym membership? Yeah. The one I was at previously was $150 a month, but it was fucking awesome. That gym was great, man. I would gladly go back to it if I could, but it's like 30 minutes away. Which is really fucking stupid because I literally lived in the exact same fucking city. But because of how large this like city is in Virginia and how shitty the fucking traffic is, it's like, it takes forever to get over there. Dude, how is $70 a month highway robbery? That's nothing. That's actually really cheap for where I live. Unless you want to go to like a nasty ass Planet Fitness or some shit like that. Oh, the three. Yeah, well, they take 30% of super chats, man. It is what it is, you know. They handle, you know, the platform, payment processing, international currency conversion. You know, you're streaming on their site, so it is what it is. Planet Fitness is shit. Not only are they like a bunch of fucking retarded woke dipshits, but the gym itself is trash. What's so special about my gym? There's nothing special about it. It's not that great. It's just not as shitty as a Planet Fitness. Oh shit. JBT with a 10. What's up, gamers? It's your boy JBT back at it again with the fire positive content recommendations. Watch, enjoy. Will do, man. I don't know about enjoy, but we'll watch it. Oski Woski with a 22x JBT's nasty bitch. Oh shit. Coming in clutch.
Gaming.
Coming in with the save. Big ups, man. What's the worst gym grocery store you've been? What the fuck? Gym grocery store. No, he didn't cancel it out. He 2x the speed. Juan with the 5. Black Lives Matter. I stand with Ukraine. Silence is violence. There is a climate crisis. That's right, man. All valid points. Did you see Adam22 tweet about his wife? Yeah, that he thought it was hot watching her get raw dogged by a fucking 12-inch BBC. And that he inspected her pussy and it had returned back to normal from BBC size. God, bro. Dude, it feels like a fat bitch walked on my back right now. So they added like this new treadmill at my gym that does a fucking 30-degree incline. So I used that for an hour today at the 30-degree incline, and that shit was like fucking killing me, bro. That shit was horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. But it burned 1,600 calories in an hour, so.
Gaming.
Have I ever watched a silent voice anime? Nope. Basically about a guy who bullied a deaf girl. How do you bully a deaf girl? You just like mouth random words in front of her and she can't read your lips? How would that work? And becomes a social outcast only to meet up with her in the future and try to make amends. Do they end up banging? That sounds like the plot of what would happen. They probably end up getting married or some shit. Stole her hearing aids? Damn. But no, I don't watch anime, bro. I have not seen it. Yo, what's that fucking weird ass one with the dude that like plays the piano or some shit, and he loses his ability to play the fucking piano until he like makes out with like some chick that plays the violin? It's like something fucking gay as hell like that. One of my friends wanted me to watch that back in the day. I was like, not a fucking chance, dude. I read the synopsis. I was like, no fucking way. Your Life in April? Okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Dude, I don't know. I just like some of these. The Dork Knight with the 5. This is for Apollo's Treats. And can I get a... I don't have that one anymore. I need to pull that one back onto the soundboard. There's like a couple I need to locate again that are kind of like outliers. Your Lie in April made me cry. Dog, go get your testosterone levels checked. That's not natural. You shouldn't be crying over anime, my guy. Go get a blood test done. Your T levels sound dangerously low. There's only 2 reasons why a man should cry. The death of a loved one or very close friend. Or tax day. What am I saying? Griffin will be happy? I've never been happy a day in my life, dude. That's why I stay hungry. Hell yeah, dude. JBT with a 10. What's up? Again, gamers. I'm preventing the derailing of the stream. Watch this too. You'll like it. I feel like that's sarcastic, bro. But we'll watch it. And fuck, I'm key. Well, I can agree with that. We gotta fuck I'm key because no one else ever will want to. Unfortunate. Your taxes only decreased. Wait, you made 90 and only had to pay 12,000 in taxes? You're a lucky man. Dude, my tax rate's like 30-something%. I get fucked in the ass, dude. I made like about 200,000 last year all in after like subtracting my eBay loss on paper. And my effective tax rate was 30% for federal. So I lost like 60 bands. And Oski Woski with the 20. Yo, big ups, man. Appreciate it. 2x JVT's nasty video. Amen. Doing the Lord's work, man. Bless up. Nah, dude. Income tax doesn't go to pay for roads. That's the gas tax. The tax on gasoline, the reason why gas prices are double what they actually should be, that's what pays for the road work, not your income tax. Also, state inspections, same thing. That's why there's now electric car taxes in, like, California, for example, because they're not getting enough money from the gas tax anymore because people aren't buying gas. Well, the airline fat tax is you gotta buy 2 seats. I would just call it the flubber fee. If you're a fat fuck, pay up. That's what it would say on the sign. Flubber fee. If you're a fat fuck, prepare to pay up. Or you can hop in the fucking cargo hold. Am I looking forward to Alone in the Dark? What, being alone in the dark? That happens every night, man. So no. I'm alone in the dark right now, technically, other than my monitors. Griffin sleep stream when? I don't know, man. Maybe when I get really desperate. JVT with the 2, I would like to have coitus with you. Do you accept? Nah, I'm alright. Try not to break the grind set, man. I gotta stay focused. Cryonicle with the 1? Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I think that was like back when I've got Apollo, right? That was like back when I got him. So I was like literally sleeping like 1 hour at a fucking time because he would start bitching during the middle of the night. So I barely got any sleep for like a month or 2, I think, at that point. So yeah, I fell asleep watching like a Dreamcast kind of video or something, if I remember correctly. Delta Gold with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I ended up sleeping through my fucking alarm today, which wasn't great, so I woke up at like 5 p.m. Which sucks. So basically my day had disappeared. All I did was walk my dog today, work out at the gym, fix dinner, played a little bit of Final Fantasy for like an hour and started streaming. Exciting day. Really glad I took it off. Not that I would have done anything anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I'd have to take off another, I think, 6 days before the end of August, unfortunately. So, I gotta figure out when to do those. And then I have 6 weeks of vacation I have to use, basically. Actually, so what it'll be is I'll transfer 200 hours at the end of August to the next, like, financial year for my company. But during that year, I'll earn another 120 plus hours, which means that basically I'll have to take 3 weeks of vacation by the end of next August, or I'll risk losing all of that shit. So it really fucking sucks, bro, because I don't want to take a vacation. So fucking, I don't know, man. I'm like really pissed I can't just sell the time. Like, I have zero fucking desire to take time off. If anything, it fucks with my schedule. Like, I would almost rather have to sign in to work in the morning because it, like, forces me to start my day. Because, like, if I know I don't have anything I need to wake up for, I'll just sleep right through my fucking alarms. But if I have, like, in my head, like, oh shit, I gotta wake up for work, it's like, oh, you know, I don't sleep through them as much. Like today, I knew I had the day off, so my alarm didn't wake me up. It's not really a lot of vacation. It's pretty standard for like a corporate job, 3 weeks. It's about normal. A couple of, like, I guess the guys I went to college with, they went to companies that give you 6 weeks of vacation a year. It's like, Jesus fuck, dude. I'm glad I'm not there. I wouldn't want 6 weeks of vacation. That shit would fuck me up so hard, bro. That would completely throw off my schedule. I don't even want 5 days. Like, I don't know. Maybe they get to sell it back, hopefully. No, I took 1 day off today because we already have tomorrow off. So, for 4th of July. So basically, I would have had to work today, would have had Tuesday off, and then back to work on Wednesday. So I just figured, fuck it, I'll take Monday off because nobody's going to be in there anyway. I think most people are taking it off, so you can have a 4-day weekend. Yeah, I get paid time off as well. It's pretty nice. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm debating just because, like, my gym closes at fucking 2 tomorrow because it's 4th of July. So I'm debating just staying up tonight and then going at 8 a.m. when they open and then working out and then just staying up all day tomorrow. Because I don't want... Because, like, that's the... Bro, that's, like, one of the few things I actually look forward to in my day is, like, being able to go and work out. So, I don't want to miss that opportunity and risk sleeping in again. My mom's work just got more paid time off because employees wanted a better work-life balance. Nice. Yeah, I wish I had a reason to use my paid time off, but I don't. Yeah, I get, I think, 6 hours now of PTO per 2 weeks. So, I'm up to, like, every pay period, I get, like, 6 hours of paid time off. So, every month, 12. So, I get 144 a year. Which is what? What's that divided by 8? Shit. I can't maths, bro. Fuck. That's 15... 24... that would be 3 weeks and 3 days, right? Three weeks and 3 days. Taking another 2 weeks off in September when I go to Germany. Nice, man. I wish I had somewhere I actually wanted to travel to, but there's nowhere that's like, I don't know, pressing me to travel. I don't like being away from my shit. Nah, I'm too poor to go to Dubai. The only way I'd want to go to Dubai is if I have a ton of money to spend. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? It's like shopping at a fucking high-end mall and looking for the discount rack. What's the fucking point? Go to Mexico? I'm not traveling internationally by myself. Plus, I have like nothing to do down there. Am I going to Brazil? Hell no. Don't really have a desire to. Yeah, I hear France is beautiful right now, dude. What a wonderful time. I would love to go to France right now. You get to see all the rioting firsthand, bro. Sounds like a great time. Love how Macron and his wife are vibing and clubbing while France is on fire. Yeah, just like the kings in the good old days. They'd be chilling in Versailles while all the plebs are in fucking Paris and the other big cities, you know, rioting. Oh shit. Yeah, no offense, but there's not really much appeal to going up to Canada. Like, Canada is literally just the fucking United States, but colder and less free, basically. You can't do as much shit in Canada as you can in the US, and the weather fucking sucks. But it's like basically the exact fucking same, bro. There's like almost no difference between Canada and the US. Like, we have the same fucking stores, restaurants, foods. Like, basically everything in Canada is the fucking same as the US. Like, it's literally just America light. Any cities that are based over in the US? What do you mean by, like, based? I mean, most big cities are going to be extremely liberal, if that's what you're asking. Any big city, no matter what country you're in, is going to be heavily left-leaning compared to the rest of the country. Because that's where all the brokies are. Does that make me a brokey? Yup, pretty much. In my area, definitely, bro. Like, there's way more fucking money than I'm making right now. That's for fucking sure, dude. There's a shit ton of millionaires in the DC area. There's a fuckload of millionaires in this area. Like, you'll just be driving and see, like, fucking Ferraris and Lamborghinis and fucking, you know, G-Wagons. You know, Teslas are the most common car. Like, there's a lot of money in this area, man. I'm just chilling with my Hyundai, bro. I'm just chilling with my Hyundai. Hell yeah. Ew, I would never own a fucking Prius. Just like I would never own a Subaru, man. Those are two cars I would never own. A Prius or a Subaru. The only Toyota product, personally, I would buy is like maybe a Lexus, but I don't even know about that. That'd be like the only ones I would consider, most likely. What's wrong with Subarus? Everything. Not only do they have like the gayest marketing material, but usually the people driving them are fucking complete retards on the road. If you've ever been behind a Subaru while driving, you'd understand.
Mission is complete. Good work.
And they typically have like the cringiest fucking bumper stickers too, where it's like coexist or like kayaking or ugh, they have bike racks too. I don't know, just because of the advertisements alone, I would never buy a Subaru. I have anime stickers on my car. Nuh-uh, bro. How would you know? Yeah, dude, I have the sticker on the side of my car where it's like an anime girl that's bent over and the fucking gas cap is her asshole. I have 0 bumper stickers on my car. I hate stickers, personally, on anything. I've never put in a sticker on anything I've ever owned. I absolutely fucking hate stickers, bro. Like, stickers are the biggest waste of money, in my opinion. I've never used one. Yeah, like that company D brand or whatever that all like the big like tech channels are sponsored by, that does like the shitty fucking, you know, like electronic skins. I think that is the cheapest shit ever, dude. Like, why the fuck are people paying $40 for fucking shitty stickers that go on their phone that literally offers 0 fucking protection or anything? Like, it is the biggest fucking scam company on planet Earth, bro. Like, D-Brand literally just makes, like, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars a month from people literally just buying fucking stickers for their phone that cost them, like, 10 cents to make for, like, $20 to $30. It's fucking crazy, man. I mean, it's a great business model, but Jesus Christ, dude. People are fucking stupid. People are really fucking stupid when it comes to that shit. Yeah, the only thing that D-Brand makes that I like is this, which I probably will buy one at some point, but I haven't yet. It's like this case for your or not Nintendo Switch, for your Steam Deck. That's like a protective case with like a kickstand and shit like that. They make one of those. I can't find it right now, but it exists. That's like the only D-Brand product I would buy personally. Otherwise, no. Dude, a sticker's not gonna protect a glass back without a case. Your case, like the sticker is literally gonna do nothing. If you drop your phone and it's gonna crack without a sticker, it's gonna crack with the sticker. If you can free ball your fucking phone, you can afford to replace it. You don't need to buy the sticker. Just get Apple Care. I have 0 things hanging on my wall except one mirror. That's it. I have a mirror in my living room, and then yeah, that's it. I have nothing else on my walls other than like 2 display cases for my cards, which are not like large at all, but yeah. That's it, bro. I have like literally nothing hanging on my walls. I live in white boxes, pretty much. Nah, it's not even minimalist. It's I don't own the place, so I'm not gonna fucking bother hanging shit up. Honestly. I don't know, dude. I just like, cause then you have to like patch the holes, and it's like, it's not worth it. I've lived in enough apartments to know it's not worth the time it takes to hang shit on the wall. You don't really get any enjoyment out of it. Once I own my own place, then that's when I'll like start like buying like art and that type of shit to hang up. But until then, it's kind of a waste. And then it's also just more shit to move or break when you move. I'm in consulting. What art am I gonna get? I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know. I'd probably have to go look. I have no clue, honestly. I've never shopped for it, so I'd have to like go to like I guess art galleries and that type of shit and go look. No idea. I've never bothered shopping for it before because I've never had a reason to hang it up. Bro, don't get a box of anything. Just buy single cards that you want. Buy single fucking Pokemon cards that you actually want. Opening packs is the biggest waste of money on planet Earth. Don't do it. You will literally spend $500 opening $30 worth of cards. It is not worth it. Just buy the cards you want for the 500 bucks. CIA with the 5. Sony should copy the cinematic style games of Final Fantasy 16, and Tobey Maguire is better than Spider-Twink. I agree, man. But yeah, no, they should like actually have fun combat and amazing cinematic moments. Like I saw some motherfucker capping about, you know, God of War Ragnarok having the same scale of boss fights as Final Fantasy 16, and it's like, fuck off, bro. These Sony dipshits are in denial. Like, fuck no, they are not on the same level. Dude, the new Pokemon sets are fucking L's. I'm glad I didn't buy any of those pieces of trash. Like, I can literally get a graded Miraidon and whatever the fucking other one's name is. Koraidon. Like, secret art, rare, alternate art card, which is like the best pull in the box, technically. That's not a fucking 12-year-old girl. Like, you can get those graded in PSA 10 quality for less than the cost of a booster box. Like, why the fuck would anyone buy those boxes, man? Like, it's so dumb. Shit's absolutely crazy. You're literally just pissing money away if you're buying Pokemon card boxes at this point to open. Just buy singles that you actually want. Nobody plays the Pokemon card game. Like, maybe 3% of the player base. Or I guess consumer base, I should say. There is no player base. Most people who buy Pokemon are just purely collectors. It's a collector hobby. The card game is like a minuscule portion of the actual community. Yeah, the only card game that has like a really active player base anymore is Magic, and that game is dying because it doesn't appeal to collectors. Like, there's barely any Magic the Gathering collectors out there. They're all just players, and because of that, the cards do not hold any fucking value. When your game is primarily driven by players and not by collectors, none of the old cards maintain value because they basically become out of date. The 151 set's gonna be really fucking good to keep sealed long term, like 3 to 5 years. If you're looking to quick flip it, don't, because it's gonna be overprinted like a motherfucker. But Celebrations prices have already gone up. Like, I bought a bunch of Celebrations ETBs, and, you know, I was getting them for 50. They're worth like 90 a piece now, so pretty good appreciation. Collectors ruined the game? No. The only reason the card game exists today is because of collectors, dude. If collectors weren't buying 95% of the fucking Pokemon product that got put out on shelves, there would be no fucking card game. Because if it wasn't profitable enough for Nintendo to keep releasing new fucking card sets, the game would have died years ago. Do you know how many dead card games there are because there were no collectors? A shitload. The only reason Pokemon cards have been as successful as they are is because it's primarily a collector hobby, so Nintendo knows no matter what products they put out, from a card standpoint, there's always going to be someone who buys it just to collect it. Because Magic the Gathering is going downhill and like literally dying because no one fucking cares about the cards outside of playability. So once people get like their 2 cards they want for their deck, they stop spending money on cards, and the the prices of the sets tank, and they lose a shit ton of money on it. Oh, dude, I don't like any of the cards from 151 other than that gold Mew. Like, that's it. Personally, I hate the fucking art rares and all that type of shit. Like, I think it's been so overdone. The new Pokemon sets do not appeal to me whatsoever. I just buy them to flip. But yeah, I agree, dude. The Mew, like, gold card is the only card I give a fuck about. Now, I am going to buy some of the Japanese SARs of Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur and grade those, but not to keep. I don't give a fuck about any of them. food card collection? Like EBT? Hell yeah. I wish I could get an EBT card. I want free groceries. You don't have to write them off on your tax form if you sell them. Just get cash or PayPal or something like that. If it's a personal PayPal or Zelle transaction, you don't have to report it on your taxes. Or do you mean EBT? Dude, I fucking hate the modern art rares. I think they're so, like, it doesn't even feel special anymore, dude. Like, there's no special cards in Pokemon sets anymore. Like, there's 8 fucking alt arts per fucking set. There's like 40 fucking art rares. There's like 17 full art train. It's like, dude, it's fucking boring. Like, go back to where, like, the rare cards actually fucking feel rare. And then on top of that, you get, like, EXs, full art EXs, you know, fucking... what is that dog shit? Crystallization EXs? It's like... Bruh. There's nothing special about these new fucking sets anymore, bro. It's not like you're opening, like, 100 packs and you maybe get, like, 3 EX cards and a fucking gold star or something like that. Or you open up a booster box and get 1 full art. You're getting like 80 of those now in a box, and it's just like boring as shit. So like, even if you get something visually appealing, it's not worth a fucking damn. So it's like, well, great, dude. I opened up a $100 box and I got $30 worth of cards. I could have gotten like 3 times the amount of cards I actually fucking wanted and skipped opening it. It's just, it really leaves a fucking bad taste in your mouth. I don't know. Like, modern Pokemon is not fun for me to open at all. I'm very fucking burnt out on that shit. I don't even partake anymore. I just buy it to keep it sealed, and then in 10 years I'll sell it. It's funny that the title says games are like chores. I'm currently grinding my heart out in Destiny 2 just for good rolls and realize how much it makes me hate myself. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like video games have, like, I feel like tricked a lot of people into, like, thinking things are fun when they're really not. Now, I mean, grinding in Destiny is pretty fun because it's mainly, like, gameplay focused. You're just shooting shit for hours. But, like, doing a fetch quest or, like, walking across an open world or collecting fucking grass clippings and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, those type of activities in most open world games, it's like, dude, I'm not even fucking playing a video game at this point. I'm literally doing chores. I am literally doing fucking chores right now. Just in a digital setting. Like, maybe Mark is onto something with this whole metaverse shit, bro. You know, maybe he can trick people into doing the most mundane and redundant fucking tasks over and over again for free. Just by, like, presenting it in a virtual setting. Because these fucking dipshits that are obsessed with, like, these boring-ass open-world games, you know, they eat that shit up 24/7. Like, oh my god, I gotta go talk to somebody and then walk 20 minutes across the map collecting pebbles? Sign me up. Yeah, there are very few games that do open worlds right. Most of them are just fucking horrible. Like, most games have zero fucking business being open world. And that's just the facts. They're the most forced shit ever. I don't know, man. I'm just like so fucking done with like 90% of games nowadays. There's just no fun in it anymore. I think Elden Ring being open world wasn't that bad, because the open world wasn't like fucking, holy shit, it's huge. Like, Elden Ring, I feel like, had a pretty toned down open world. Like, it was pretty, densely populated. If that makes sense. Like, you were never, like, more than, like, 3 to 5 minutes away from, like, the next activity, it felt like. If even that long. I haven't opened my Steam in months. Yeah, I mean, I just do it to, like, click on. Minecraft isn't an open world game. Minecraft is a fucking sandbox. Plus, there's like no fast traveling and fucking hub areas or any of that shit in Minecraft. Like, you could basically make Minecraft a linear game if you wanted it to be. Like, you could literally just build your fucking city in like a fucking straight line, technically. Oski Voski with the 2, play Ninja Gaiden. It's, or it isn't. Hold on, fuck. Prey Ninja Gaiden isn't open world. Keep it linear. Okay, gotcha. Shit, I thought you meant play. Now it makes sense. Prey, like the new one. Yeah, dude, I just like the open world fucking trope is so overused now. It's just boring. Like, open world has become the new tacked on multiplayer. Like, back in the 360 era, you guys remember how, like, every single fucking game had to have a forced multiplayer mode? Well, I feel like now it's every single game has to have a forced open world. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark of the 5. The Mariam card dropped like a fucking rock soon as I bought it. Got 2 for $70 each. Now she's worth 400 PSA 10 the last time I checked. Was worth 1K. Dude, that shit was fucking dumb. The Japanese one, I remember. It was selling for like, I think, $1,200 raw at first. And I think, yeah, it's down to like 400. It's, dude, the fucking pedo weebs and the fucking, you know, pedos in Japan go fucking crazy over those, like, 12-year-old girls. It's, like, creepy, man. When the most valuable Pokemon card doesn't even have a fucking Pokemon on it, you know that set is going to be absolute dog shit long term. Like, you know damn well that set is going to be absolute fucking dog shit. Like, if pedophiles are the ones driving the price up of a Pokemon set, you know that shit is fucking doomed, bro. That is a loser fucking set. Like, I don't care how much the fucking little kid cards are. I am not buying them, bro. I'm not selling to a fucking dirty pedophile. I ain't selling or dealing with fucking pedophiles, man. Zero fucking desire. Instead, I will buy big titty Tifa cards from Final Fantasy because we know at least Tifa is of age. Speaking of which, I bought a new Big Titty Tifa card recently that I'm holding right now, which is pretty nice. There's one I want to buy, but the guy has it up for like an insane price, so I'm not paying that. I knew Griffin was secretly a Tifa fan. That's right, man. Ooga booga big titties. But no, I figure out of all the Final Fantasy cards, she's probably like the safest investment. Like, I don't even think Cloud is a good card to buy personally because, bro, at the end of the day, motherfuckers think with their dick more than their head. So if they're like, oh, do I want a $2,000 card of a guy with a sword, or do I want a $2,000 card with Tifa's fucking massive jugs? Like, bruh. Come on now. We know which ones the fucking weebs and fucking Final Fantasy fans and card collectors are gonna buy. It's the $2,000 card with the big titties from Tifa on there. So, yeah, I have a ton of Tifa cards. I think I've shown them before. Let me see. I think I pulled them up the other night, so maybe it's still on my email. Yeah, these are some of my Tifa cards. You can see. Got a nice selection there. Oh, dude, I was buying those Nami cards when they were worth like $80 a piece. Then they shot up to like $700 in the PSA 10, so I sold all mine. I had like, I think I had like 10 of them. From the first Romance Dawn set, I flipped a shit ton of those. But yeah, I got a bunch of Tifa cards. That's not all of them. Those are just kind of the highlights. But dude, honestly, I love collecting the Final Fantasy cards because they're like 30 bucks a piece for like the super rare cards. I don't know, bro. Like, I think they look really nice too. But Final Fantasy is pretty fun. Are there stains? No, dude, that's why I got them graded. You just wipe them off. You just wipe them off, man. They're encased in plastic. You can even rinse them off if you want to. For extra hard crust. Yeah, I got some Aerith cards. The thing is Aerith doesn't have very many cards, which is unfortunate. It's mainly just Tifa, bro, because everybody's, you know, like ooga booga big titties. But yeah, I've got a few Aerith cards. I think 3 or 4. I'll definitely buy some Benedicta cards whenever she gets some made of her. Yeah, I'll probably get Jill cards as well, too. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, like, put a promo card inside of, like, the case for Final Fantasy 16. I feel like that would have been a really good opportunity. They should have, like, put a promo card in, like, the launch editions of, like, Final Fantasy 16. Because then it would, like, introduce people to, like, the trading card game. It's like, oh, look, that's cool. It's got, like, the fucking characters from the game on a card. Oh, what's this? Final Fantasy TCG. What the fuck is that shit? I'm gonna look it up. And then people start buying it. Like, that's what I would have done personally. I think that would have been a great marketing move. But, hey, what do I know? I just like to make money selling cards. Oh, the Hell House? Yeah. Dude, the Benedicta cards are gonna be, like, going crazy. I'm gonna try to get a black label Benedicta. Dude, I hope they make one. Honestly, I want to buy it. Like, shit. I need to rep my queen, bro. I need some Benedicta cards ASAP. Yeah, let's see. I'm just curious. FF, TCG, Benedicta. How do you spell it? Oh, it's right there. Benedicta. Final Fantasy. They got a magnet, but that's it. Unfucking fortunate, man. No cards yet. I probably could buy the magnet and grade it with Beckett. You can grade weird shit like that, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'd get Final Fantasy 16 if you like Final Fantasy. I don't think you'll be disappointed. You can always wait for it to go on sale. Like, it's no rush. It's single player, so it's only going to get cheaper. Dude, yeah, Final Fantasy 16 fucking Rule 34 is gonna go crazy once it gets to fucking PC, man. Because Square Enix modeled everything for them. They absolutely went above and beyond in creating those character models. Yeah, they spared no expense. So let's see, Daryl's in with a 2. Are you gonna your Pokemon card Violet Mire? What? The fuck? Am I gonna... Wait, am I gonna... Are you gonna your Pokemon card Violet Myers? I don't know what that means. Alright, you mean like, am I gonna buy a Violet Myers squirted on Pokemon card? Sure. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. The hot professor chick could have easily been the NSFW meme girl last year, but no, it's literally only the kids and people making the male professor gay. Yep. Isn't it wonderful, man? Fucking weebs, bro. Fucking weebs. Oh yeah, dude, Last of Us 3 is going to be a continuation of Abby and the trans kid. I could bet you $100,000 on that shit, bro. Neil has the money to become trans, bro. He could do it at any time. Neil could invert his PP at any moment he wanted to. He's got the funds. I don't know why I played that game on hard. I should have played it on easy so I can beat it and never touch it again. Which game is that? Dude, I get zero satisfaction from playing games at a higher difficulty, so I just put it on easy and cruise through. There's like no point, like I don't understand the point of like struggling through a game unnecessarily. Like unless you enjoy the challenge, I guess that's fine, but I don't. Like there's nothing fun about struggling in a video game. Like just cranking up fucking enemy damage output and decreasing your damage output is not what I would consider to be difficult. It's just fucking annoying. I don't play most games anyway nowadays. Elijah Petty with the 2. What did Todd Howard say about the Creation Engine? He's basically hyping up how amazing the Creation Engine 2.0 is and about how technologically advanced it is and how well games run on it and all the new stuff they can, like, you know, it's basically 16 times the detail all over again. It's just another sweet little lie. Damn, nobody else had a UAV active? I'm out here carrying, bro. My back hurts. Ah, assist? What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way. Ah, shit. That was a nice little kill streak there. Oh, shit. Ooh, nice, dude. I'm popping off. I really hate how little ammo Scavenger gives you in this game. It's pretty rough, honestly. Oh, fuck, I don't have instant replay. AIDS. That would have been a great gameplay clip. Ah. I think Starfield will have the best gameplay of any Bethesda game, but I don't think it looks that great either from a gameplay perspective. It just looks like, it's there. I mean, luckily the gameplay is not the primary focus of, like, fucking Bethesda games typically, so I can kind of let it slide, but would I have liked it to actually have really fucking good gameplay? Yes. Dude, this is the thing, though, is, like, I don't know how much I'm actually gonna play Starfield. Just keeping it a $150, man. Like, I'll play it, but I highly doubt I'm ever gonna finish it. I just have, like, no hype for Starfield. That's the well, I don't really have hype for many games. I don't know, man. Maybe in a different life, I'll be excited for video games again. But I doubt it. I'm more excited about fucking, like, investments and shit. Dude, I'm like such an old man at this point, guys. I don't get excited for new video games, movies, you know, big events or anything like that. I get excited when I get my new paycheck because then I can put more money towards my mortgage. Like,
Bruh.
That's pretty fucking sad, but oh well. The joys of being an old man. The last game I was hyped for, Final Fantasy 16. How did I do? 86 kills. There you go. Damn, bro, I popped off. Nice. Did Final Fantasy? No, it did. It's just, it's a video game. I just, like, I don't really want to sit there for, like, hours upon hours playing it. Like, I played it for an hour tonight and enjoyed it, but it's kind of just, like, I'm having to play it in short bursts, because, I don't know. I just don't, like, the last thing I want to do when I have free time is sit down in front of either a computer or a TV. Like, I'd much rather be, like, outside, like, walking my dog, going and working out, running errands, cooking, shit like that. Versus, you know, just sitting at a desk, staring at its, like, screen. I don't know. I feel like I do that too much. Yeah, dude, I've skipped, like, my 20s, 30s, and I'm straight into my 40s, bro. I'm, like, excited for investments and, like, saving money and, you know, buying properties. Dude, I get more excited about fucking chicken breasts at the grocery store being on sale versus, like, a video game. That's how you know you're old, bro. That's how you know you're, like, mentally fucking 40. I get more excited when, like, fucking chicken is on sale at the grocery store than, like, games. Or really anything, really, honestly. There's not really much that excites me. Nah, I don't cut coupons, but if stuff is on sale, then I get excited. I'm like, oh shit. It's buy one, get one free. Holy fuck. Like, bro, when I saw they had $8 fucking ribeye steaks, I was like, holy shit. And I bought like a ton of them to freeze. I think I finished all those up, unfortunately, but yeah. Oh, look, the donkey tamer's back. I'm Key. I saw your video on obesity, and I have an issue with your opening. You said you're not homophobic, or not. You're not fat phobic. Whatever phobic, bro. You should be fat phobic. It's hard to keep all these fucking phobics together, man. Everybody's phobic of everything. Why? Why should you be fat phobic? Because why would you want to be fat? That's fat phobic? Yeah, why would you not want to be fat phobic? Oh, shit. Elijah Petty with the 5. Depends on what type of game you're playing. Increasing the level of difficulty can enable you to utilize the character full power and hence have more fun. Yeah, fair enough. I think it really depends on if the game does difficulty right. Most games, unfortunately, just do like fucking damage scaling or health scaling, and that's like literally it. Like if it makes AI more aggressive, for example, I agree that could make it more fun. But unfortunately, usually that's not the case. It's usually just like asking the question, do you want it to take longer to kill someone or do you not? But if it's like, oh, well, AI are more aggressive, you know, they're more likely to, you know, use tactics and shit like that, then yeah, it can make it more interesting. Dude, I have started using the Odin, like, power set in Final Fantasy 16. Bro, that shit is fucking good. That shit is fun, bro. The Odin powers are great. I'm really pissed off I didn't save a lot of ability points to, like, just max it out. Because, dude, that's, like, my favorite ability set in the game. That shit is fucking fun, bro. I tried Bahamut. That shit's trash, bruh. The Bahamut set is garbo. Like, to use the Bahamut, like, ultimate ability, you just fucking fly around dodging the entire time. It's kind of lame. And then the breath ability is really mid. And then, what's the other one? Oh, like the two little balls that shoot out and like do like 10 damage every second? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like Phoenix is the best, I would say still. I would say Odin is second and then third is Rama. You can reset your AP. Really? Shit. I need to figure out how to do that. Because I'm going to take everything I put into the Garuda subclass. And then the Shiva subclass as well. And put those into Odin. Yeah, Garuda is good at staggering, but I've kind of realized in boss fights it doesn't really even fucking matter because most bosses in that game literally are just like fucking, oh, get the health down to X number, then it starts the next phase. So unless you're like, I don't know, like if you can just DPS really fucking quick, you can kill most bosses without even needing to stagger. Like, I fought the Behemoth tonight, and I didn't even stagger him once. But because I DPS'd him so fucking hard, you know, I got to, like, the different cinematic phases without him ever being staggered. Killing floor? Nah. Actually, I have played it, but I don't really like it. I'm not really into wave-based, like, zombies modes. Not really for me. Yeah, the only thing I do is like if I stagger, I just use the fucking limit break and then heal myself. That's what I do. Is like I spam the fuck out of my abilities as often as I can get them. Then once they're staggered, if they get staggered, I'll just use limit break and heal up real quick. Rama is definitely the best, like, boss melter, though. Like, Judgment Bolt and Thunderbolt, or whatever the fuck it is, both of those just fucking kick ass, dude. Those abilities just melt the fucking health. Not to mention that they do a lot of stagger damage as well, too. But Judgment Bolt, I feel like, is the best, like, ultimate ability for boss fights, easily. Yeah, I still can't get over, like, how disappointing the Odin Icon battle was, though. That shit was so fucking lame, dude. I don't know. Like, anybody who's gotten to that point, tell me. Do you think the Odin fight was good? I thought that shit was fucking trash, man. That shit was absolute fucking trash. Like, you don't even do the actual fucking icon battle. Like, you literally just do it to spam square for like 30 seconds, and then that's fucking it. You don't even become Ifrit for more than like 30 seconds, bro. It was trash. It was so underwhelming. And then also, like, fucking Barnabas's moveset was fucking annoying as shit, too. Like, it's literally just AoE spam the entire fucking fight. It's like, okay, this is not fun. Yeah, I'm hoping the final boss fight is better than Barnabas, but we'll see. Like, I'm right at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. See if I finish it up tomorrow or not. Dude, the Titan icon battle is the best in the game. Hands down. That shit was badass. The Titan fight, chef's fucking kiss, bro. That shit was fucking awesome. Like, that's up there with the fucking Final Fantasy 15 Leviathan fight, in my opinion. Just as being fucking cool. Like, the Titan fight in Final Fantasy 16 was just screamed classic God of War. I was like, bro, this is literally what I want in hack and slash boss fights. This is fucking great. And then the ending sequence when you're like running on his tentacles and shit, bro, that shit was so fucking sick. I don't know. I really enjoyed that. And I think it's interesting too that the Titan fight is the only fight in the game, like boss-wise, that has like its own unique soundtrack too. Like every other icon battle has the same generic like battle theme in the background, whereas like the Titan battle had like its own fucking boss theme and everything. That shit was really cool. Yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy 15 definitely beats 16 in the music department, though. I don't think it's any sort of competition, personally. Hugo, worst character? I mean, he's literally just a fucking roid rager, so yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, Final Fantasy 16 with the Ifrit theme, bro, that shit is badass. Like, I keep waiting for that to come on during, like, a boss fight when you activate Ifrit. Like, if it would transition the music, I feel like it'd be so much more effective. Like, if it went from, like, the generic battle music to, like, hold on. 15, Ifrit theme. Like, if it would transition to this, it would be so much more effective. Like some shit like this. Here it goes. Like, bro, if it would transition to some shit like this when you activate a free, like, this shit would be so much better. I don't know, man. Final Fantasy 15 stays undefeated with the music, in my opinion. Yeah, you have to use the auto Torgal ring. Yeah, no, the dog controls are fucking horrific. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like Final Fantasy 16 needs some help in the music department, personally. Like, they reuse the same songs way too much. I don't feel like the battle music is as, dynamic. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Dynamic. Like, it's the same sound. Like, it's literally the same music that plays throughout the entire fucking fights. And it's like, okay, bro, give a little diversity here in the music. Like, transition it. Like, even if it's the same track, like, have more, like, transitions and evolution within the actual, like, soundtrack itself. Alright, to be fair, the Chocobo song is very distracting. Because, like, Final Fantasy 15, you could be, like, in the most serious part of the game ever. And then you call in your Chocobo, and then you hear this shit, bro. Like, hold on. This does take you out of, like, the seriousness of story moments sometimes. Like, oh no, your mom's about to die. You better run over there quick. And then you just hear this shit. It does slap, dude, but still, like, you know, I think it'd be fine if you were just, like, free roaming, maybe. There you go. If you're free roaming, it should play. There we go. I think that's a good balance, but if you're, like, actively in a story mission, probably not. This was before Mario Kart, I think, right? Or maybe not. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea when Final Fantasy 2 came out. '92? So yeah, that's way before Mario Kart, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, the Chocobo theme is good, but I don't know, like, it wouldn't really fit. Wait, hold on. Titan Lost. Like, bro, this shit's pretty fucking badass. Is this it? Hold on. Somebody just have like the OST. There we go. Like it's a straight up Devil May Cry song. They jacked the whole fucking, you know, flow. They just straight up jacked the fucking whole flow of Devil May Cry for this Titan Lost theme. It's literally just the Devil May Cry fucking soundtrack, bro. I don't know. They're just like, yo, copy paste. I didn't even know there was vocals, dude. You can't really hear them when you're playing. Yeah, there's that Chocobo Racing GP game or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's like they told the combat director, alright, you got one chance to make a Devil May Cry, you know, tight moment. Go crazy. But yeah, this is like the one song for any of the boss fights that's actually fucking different. Which is just kind of interesting. But it reinforces the fact that the Titan fight was the best in the game. Like, it's the most well thought out, in my opinion. Easily the most memorable. Like, mechanically and everything. Like, it's just really fucking good. You can tell, like, most of the effort went into that fight, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry, exactly. Bruh, that's what the fucking, like, top comment says. I don't know, like, the Final Fantasy, 16 soundtrack is fine. I just don't think it's one of the best in the series, personally. It definitely doesn't touch 15, personally. '15, I think, had way better music. Scotty Man with the 2, I'm sad there isn't a Leviathan dominant. Dude, that's what's weird is they mention it. Like, there's literally a cutscene in the game where they mention, like, or the rumored Leviathan. It's like, bro, fucking put it in the game. I don't know, that pissed me off too, yeah. Because Leviathan was my favorite boss fight in Final Fantasy 15. So I was like, bro, that's kind of shitty they didn't put it in the game. But yeah, no. It's mentioned in the game. But they're like, oh, nobody's ever seen it. Like, ugh, you know. So I wonder if that's going to be DLC. They've said they have no DLC planned. So I don't know how true that is. But I did think it was weird. Like, they literally mentioned Leviathan in the game. And it's like, oh, okay, bro. Sick. Because Leviathan was my favorite boss fight in Final Fantasy 15. I thought that was, like, really cool. That was this song. I feel somewhat bad for Ian. He married someone who led him down a path to self-destruction, but he had every chance to see the warning signs before marrying. He's just a weak person, bro. Like, that's the thing. He's a fucking cuck. Like, that's the sad thing. He's just a sad loser cuck. He even took his wife's last name, so obviously he doesn't think highly of himself. I don't know, man. It's just pretty sad. iDubbbz is the prime example of the internet absolutely mind-cucking somebody. But then again, he could have always been that way and just put up a good front. Taking his wife's name? Dude, it's sad, bro. It's actually pathetic. Like, you're a grown man taking your wife's last name. Like, it's one thing if she wants to keep her last name when y'all get married. But to, like, change yours to hers is, like, a different level of fucking bitchery. Why is Bahamut a dragon in Final Fantasy 16, but in 15 he is like a god of swords and was a big ass warrior? There's a lot of different versions of the different fucking gods of Final Fantasy. Like, for example, Ifrit in Final Fantasy 15 is a big goat man, if you remember. Like, he's like literally Satan. He literally just looks like fucking Satan, bro. He's got like goat legs and a fucking human torso and head with like horns. And in this game, he's like a fucking dragon. So it's just kind of like there's a bunch of different variants of all the different like Final Fantasy gods and, you know, summons. But yeah. The only thing I dislike about Final Fantasy 15 summons is how random they are. Like, just randomly they'll fucking pop up like, oh shit, you can summon. And it's like, why? I don't know, man. I wish I could just summon Shiva all the fucking time in Final Fantasy 15, but she barely pops up. After you play that DLC, you literally just get fucking Garuda over and over again, which really sucks, but... Like, Garuda is the only fucking summon that appears in Final Fantasy 15 after you do, like, that side content. It's really irritating. But... I just wanted to spam Shiva, bro, and if you played Final Fantasy 15, you'd understand why. Because Shiva is dummy thick in that game, bro. Shiva is, like... dummy fucking thick in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, well, I think Rama's the first one you get, so you get him the most often. Can we see a picture? Yeah, sure. Trying to find a good one. Oh, there we go. There you are. You can see she's definitely well endowed. Was Shiva in 16? Yeah. That is Jill's, like, icon. But the thing is Shiva apparently copies the body type of the person who controls them. So, like, the chick that, I forget her name, in Final Fantasy 15, who, like, you know, is Shiva's, I guess, alternate form, is thick as fuck, too. So Shiva's thick as fuck. But because, you know, Jill's kind of, you know, conservatively designed, you know, and not fucking busty as shit, Shiva's not really busty as shit. Oscar the 2 when Griffin win Final Fantasy 16. What is this shit? Oh god. Bruh. Soon, hopefully. I'm getting close. Jill still has a nice body. It's just not an anime body. Yup. She's got the nobility build. Damn, bro. I'm just waiting for these Final Fantasy 16 cards to come out. I really want a Benedicta card, bro. Icyler, just keep playing, man. You'll get there. Don't you worry. Clive is not like Cloud. Yeah, 2 pronounced sexual features. Perfect example last night when ImKey donated that stupid fucking Violet Myers donkey video. you know, you could see how fucking nasty her, like, tits were. They, like, literally would hang down to her fucking belly button if she wasn't wearing a fucking bra. It was so gross, dude. There is such a thing as too big tits. Like, too big of tits is a huge problem. Griffin loves Aerith because she's a virgin. That's right, bro. I'm like the opposite of review tech. Bro, who would want it? Dude, that shit had me dying. When Rich goes, who would even want to date a virgin? Like,
Bruh.
oh my god. Is he's really that out of touch, bro. Rich probably unironically thinks guys would rather marry a fucking porn star than like a girl who's never had sex before. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? She's like, yeah, we're going to Japan. Yeah, this is my first time in Japan. It's so cute. Oh my god, I love Japan. It's like... Rich when her body count isn't higher than her age. Get the fuck out of here, you weirdo. I'd be the same when I go to Japan. Oh my god, I love Japan. I would go to Japan for only one reason, and that's to buy Pokemon cards, bro. That's it. I would go literally with like a backpack with 3 pairs of underwear in it and pack an empty fucking suitcase, and I would just fucking buy cards for like a week and just do laundry at the hotel and like maybe an extra shirt, and that'd be it. I would pack as little fucking shit as humanly possible just so I could load up on Japanese Pokemon products to like take back with me to the US. That is the only reason I would ever go to fucking Japan. Customs would be so confused. Sir, would you like to declare any? Oh no, these are kids' toys. They're not worth. Well, actually, I could probably just FedEx everything. Shit, I forgot about that. Never mind. I could just FedEx everything. From Japan. Ah, Japan. Oh my god, I just love going to Japan. It's always been a dream of mine because I love anime, I love sushi, and Japanese culture is just so cute. Oh my god, look at this. It's so sweet. I love Japan. Do a Japan video? There you go. Dude, I really don't want to go to Japan. In all honesty, I would not have a good time there. I don't think I would enjoy Japan, but it still makes me fucking weak that she went all the way to fucking Japan and still fucking goy slopped out on fucking McDonald's, dude. Like, imagine going to fucking Japan and instead of like actually trying like Japanese cuisine, like going to a fucking ramen shop, you know, getting fresh sushi, going to like a fucking hibachi grill, you know, just literally eating anything that's not fucking McDonald's, bro. Imagine going to Japan and getting fucking McDonald's in your hotel room and eating like fucking 3 sandwiches, 2 things of fucking nuggets, and like fries. Oh my god, bruh. That shit's so fucking sad. It just shows you, man, she was meant to work the streets. She was meant to be on the fucking streets. She's like a rat with a donkey face. Wouldn't you spend like $100,000 on Pokemon cards if you went to Japan? Probably not that much, but I would have to make the trip worthwhile, and tickets to Japan are like fucking probably $3,000 round trip. You're probably looking at another $2,000 in hotel. So I would have to spend at least $20,000 in Japan at a 25% ROI in order to justify the trip. And that would just be to break even, so I'd probably have to spend even more than that to make it worthwhile. Imagine walking in Japan with brand clothing. What's wrong with that? Do Japanese people not have brands? Pretty sure Tokyo has a Gucci store, bro. Killing myself in the suicide forest to aid with the reputation. Streamed on Facebook Live. Tyler with the 5 Griffin, I'll pay the flight tickets and hotel. You get your cards while I'll be at the parlor, if you know what I mean. Gotta get that birth rate. Hell yeah, man. Are you gonna go on one of those excursions where the Japanese women pay you to come in and have sex with them? And take them on dates? There you go, dude. Yeah, guys, if you've never heard about it, in Japan, women will pay Western men to come into Japan and come into them. But yeah, Japanese women are so starved for male attention, they will literally pay foreign men to come to Japan and take them on dates. Yeah, you could literally get paid to go to the fucking Mario Universal theme park with a girl if you went to Japan. Yeah, it's like reverse Passport Bros. It's like the reverse of Passport Bros. Tyler with the 5. They have the most beautiful women over there, along with South Korea. I'm in utter disbelief with the quote men over the dude. It's all the fucking soy shit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like a known thing that Asian men have some of the lowest testosterone counts because of all like the fucking soy and shit. Like, think about it. They eat a fuck ton of tofu, noodles, fucking soy sauce. Lots of soy, man. It's pretty sad, dude. Like, honestly, like, imagine not even being interested in women, and instead you just want to jerk off to porn all day, and taking pride in that fact. Shit's sad. Scotty Man with a 5. Who would have guessed that people like attractive women in their games and not want to play as Abbyzilla and a lesbian? I don't know, dude. Ellie was bad as fuck, bro. Especially when she was with the schnoz. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just like wild. The whole point of The Last of Us was the story of Joel, not fucking Ellie. Yeah, Asian women do not fucking age until they hit like 50 or 60. It's crazy. They straight up just don't age, bro. And then once you're like in retirement age and you don't fucking care anymore anyway, you're just like, damn, I had a good run. You know? Oski Woski with the 5. My cousins and I are planning to go to Japan. You can tag along if you want, Griffin, but I will find out if this so-called rumor is true, you know? Dude, it is a true thing. Now, whether or not you get like accepted or invited to it, I have no idea the process of that. But it was in that documentary, like I've talked about before, where like these Japanese women fly in like European and American men to like just come and date them for a week because they're so desperate to find a husband. But yeah, it's a real fucking thing, man. It's pretty crazy.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
And apparently it's another thing too, that if you go to like certain bars in like Tokyo, like where they know like tourists kind of flock, there's a lot of single women in those bars looking for guys to like, you know, come up and talk to them who are from other countries. So like basically, you know, they're just waiting to be hit up. It's pretty sad, bro, but that's what happens when like 30 to 40% of men under 30 just straight up are not interested in, you know, women. It's fucking sad, dude. It is fucking sad. Like, what man wants to live in a world where, you know, they work hard all day and they don't have a wife to come home to plow? Like, bruh. Instead, they just want to jerk off to anime girls. Shit's sad. Sounds like my world without the anime. Well, yeah, I'm not fucking married. The fuck? Last time I checked, at least. That's what watching hentai does to it. Dude, it's fucking sad, honestly. Like, I don't understand the mentality of being attracted to a cartoon in general, but like literally forgoing human contact and relationships because you're so fucking enamored with like little cartoon girls is just fucking weird. That is fucking weird, bro. That is definitely fucking mental illness. One with the two, Alex Jones, Snarl, and RTU soundboard. Can I mod? That's fine, but no one else ask, or else you're not getting it. I don't like to add too many people as mods, because I don't want just a blue chat.
Hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
And then...
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing
There we
asshole.
go.
Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Daryl's one with the two, Asian women don't like black men. Yeah, that is unfortunately true to a pretty high degree. Especially in the rural areas. In the cities, you might be able to get away with it. But, yeah, most of Japan and Asia in general does not like black people. Like, bro, have y'all seen those fucking... Dude, y'all saw the picture of the K-pop artist with the Little Mermaid actress that the K-pop artist posted on their Instagram, and like all of the top comments were like, "Get away from her, she'll darken your skin. You'll get dirty from touching her." Like all this crazy shit, bro. But yeah, no, the Asians are very fucking racist against black people. To a very large extent. Like the big city areas, maybe not as bad, but a lot of like the, I guess, you know, less developed or, you know, more extreme groups. Titanic dick with a 2, it's the radiation. I don't know, bro. The weeb disease is spreading over here, too. It's like a weird version of porn addiction. An Eyesiler with a 5, well, I'm screwed. You ever seen the movie Rush Hour? No, I have not, actually. It'll be like that for me. I have not seen it. Well, dude, the thing is, the skin whitening stuff has nothing to do with, like, wanting to be white. It's just more so in Asian culture. The darker your skin is, it means the broker you are, basically. Like, you're a fucking brokey if you have tan skin in Asia. Because only field workers would be out in the sun all day. So if your skin was tanned or dark in, like, an Asian country, that means that you're a fucking field worker because you spend all day outside, therefore you get a tan. So the lighter and whiter your skin is, it means that you're wealthier because you could afford to stay inside all day versus laboring out in the fields. So that's the reason for that. It's not like, oh, they want to be like white. It's more so they want to look wealthier. It's like a sign of wealth to have light skin in Asia. Like, for example, in high school, we had, like, these Chinese exchange students, and I was in disbelief, bro, when I saw this shit. But one of their assigned seats was next to the window, and she, like, asked the teacher, can I move? Can I move? I don't want to sit by the window, please. And the teacher was like, no, you can't. So she literally would bring, like, an umbrella, prop it up against the window so the sun wouldn't shine in, and put on fucking sunscreen every day at the start of the class until she was eventually allowed to move. Because she didn't want her skin to get darker. It was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I had never heard of that shit before. And then I saw that, and then I looked it up. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And yeah, and then I was introduced to the whole fucking skin whitening thing. Oh, dude, yeah. In order to leave China to become an exchange student, it costs $50,000 just for the permit to leave the country for a year. No, all of those Chinese exchange students are fucking loaded. Like, most of them will spend over $100,000 a year just to, like, go to school. So, if you ever see a fucking fire-ass Chinese exchange student, hit them up, bro. You could be set for life. Like, this is the thing, though, with my experience with the Chinese exchange students, is they're either, like, really fucking hot, or they are, like, literally just, like, fucking cave troll looking thing. Like, there's no in-between, bro. There is zero fucking in-between when it comes to, like, the Chinese girls that I've seen. And, like, basically, I would say 60% of my fucking master's program was, like, Chinese women. But it's, like, literally, there is no in-between. They either look like fucking supermodels, or they look like freaking cave trolls, dude. It's really fucking wild. Well, they have to get a job in order to get a work visa to stay here. So, like, one of the guys, like, I went through the master's program with, like, we would collaborate on all of our projects and classes and shit like that. He was, like, desperate to find a job like, before the, you know, program wrapped up, because unless he did, he would have to leave within 2 or 3 months after getting his degree. So, I don't know if he ever found one or not. I should have checked, but, yeah. He was, like, desperately looking for one so he could apply for an extension on his visa to stay in the U.S. because he didn't want to go back to China. But, yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's, like, there's, like, zero in between, in my opinion, at least from what I've seen. Like, I would say it was, like, 50-50, too. Like, 50% of the Chinese chicks that were in my classes, absolute straight 9s and 10s, bro. Crazy. And then the others were, like, 3 or 4s. There was, like, no fucking, like, there was no middle ground. It was wild, dude. I don't know. I don't understand why that was the case, but maybe it's not if you go over to China and get a better sample size, but it was pretty crazy. There was, like, nothing in, like, the realm of, like, a 5, 6, 7, or even, like, an 8, bro. Like, I'm talking, like, straight up supermodel looking chicks, or, like, 3s and 4s. And it was just like, what the fuck, bro? It's just like, you never see anything like that. I don't know. And, like, I primarily had Asian women from China in my, like, classes. Most of the people in my classes were literally from China, and most of them were women, so. You probably rate them too high. All right, let me find an example. I'm not going to actually pull one of them up, but let's see. Chinese. Let's see. I'm just looking up random pictures of a Chinese woman. Give me a second. I just want to see if I can find a reference that looks similar. Let me find a good example. Alright, this is a good example. That's pretty close to what I'm kind of talking about. What would y'all rate that? I don't know, bro. She's pretty solid. Alright, I'm seeing lots of 8s, so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, y'all think I'm just like, oh my god, bro, she's got a pussy, she's a 10. Like, come on. I see a lot of 7s and 8s, so I'd say I'm pretty spot on, bro. Does she have cake? I don't know, dude. This was over Zoom. I have no fucking idea if they were caked up or not. Zoom backwards is Satan? No, it's not. It's what Violet Myers' fucking cow titties do. Moos. Oh, dude, the poverty versus wealthy gap in China is fucking insane. They keep like 80% of the geographic like area of their country in like abject poverty in order to prop up the southeast Chinese cities. Yeah, I think like the average, or what is it? Income to be in top 1% of China. Let's see. So in China, to be in the top 1%, you need to make $107,000 a year. In order to be in the top 1% of the US, you need to make $488,000 a year. So that gives you an idea, man. 99% of people in China are making less than $100,000 a year. So yeah, there's a huge fucking wealth divide. Like, I made more than that out of college, bro, in the US. So literally, if I moved to China, I'd be in the top 1%, guys. I'd be ballin'. I could get all the Chinese bitches I wanted, bro. Let's go. Am I gonna party today? Probably not, man, but happy 4th to you. I don't really have any party to go to, in all honesty, so probably not. It'll just be me and my dog. I'll probably just go work out in the morning and then take him for a long walk. Probably, I don't know what else, but I'll figure something out. I could go down to DC for the 4th of July fireworks, but I don't know if I want to. You have to, like, basically plan to be down there all fucking day, and I don't really know if I want to go down there that long. It's a huge time commitment, and it's kind of boring to be downtown by yourself. Like, unless you're actively doing shit, downtown DC kind of blows. Because it's super packed. You know, all the restaurants will be full. Not that I would actually go to a restaurant, but yeah, I don't know. All the museums and shit will be closed too, because it's a federal holiday. Take a girl with you. Got any recommendations? Where do I find one of those, man? Take my Tifa cards. There you go. I'll have my harem. Dog, I am not downloading Tinder again. Been there, done that. I'm past that phase in life. That was cool during like my freshman and early part of sophomore year of college. I'm good now. I don't need that shit anymore. Plus, from what I've heard, is the fucking quality has majorly downgraded in recent years on Tinder. So no thanks. Download Bumble? I'm good, dude. I have zero desire to use dating apps. Most dating apps are like 30% women, 70% men. Like, I'm good. No thanks. It's really not fucking worth the time. And the chicks that are on those dating apps are usually fucking the ones that can't get asked out normally. Like, think about it, man. What 10 out of 10 chick, or like 8 out of 10 chick even, is gonna need to download a fucking dating app, you know? Like, the only girls that would actually need to download a dating app are the ugly ones who don't get asked out, so unfortunate. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just a fact, bro. Most chicks that people find attractive are gonna be asked out by multiple guys in their daily lives. The ones that are not are either like fucking shut-ins or weird. So, yeah. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. You gotta type I'm key. I can understand that. We all have our preferences. Dude, it just makes me, like, I don't know, man. Like, it just reminds me of this one fucking chick. Like, alright, so there was this guy in my class in high school. And, you know, he was, like, pretty religious and everything like that. Very, like, you know, focused guy, okay? Knew exactly what the fuck he wanted to do when he got out of school. Worked out all the fucking time. Was super, like, on focus. And he was dating, like, this one chick who was kind of a fucking hoe, alright? And within, like, a month of them dating, she broke up with him because he said he wanted to wait until marriage to have sex. And it's like, bruh, that just makes me think of, like, the average Tinder chick, bro. Just, like, either a basic fucking whore or just, like, some nasty bitch. I don't know. Like, that's what the type of chick that you find on Tinder, I feel like. But yeah, I remember that shit, bro. It was hilarious. Yeah, the dude was a W, man. 100%. But that's the thing, is like he had no problem like dating her. It's just he didn't want to fuck her. He's like, nah, I don't want to. Like he was like, yeah, it's cool if we still date or whatever, but I just don't want to have sex until marriage. And she's like, oh my god, what's wrong with you? Like, you know, the basic whore. Yeah, OnlyFans material, man. 100%. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his reasoning, too, was like... I mean, which is honestly kind of smart, if you think about it. It's like, well, if I have a good relationship with someone without ever having sex with them, then... you know, once we get married, chances are we'll still have a good relationship once you add, like, that aspect to it, because that makes relationships stronger. Was, like, kind of how he explained the thought. So I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense. I don't know, I can respect that, bro. Like, I don't really blame him for not wanting to just date a bunch of hoes. Because that's the thing, dude, is a lot of guys, you know, will start banging a chick, and then it's like, oh my god, bro, I fucking love her, and all this other type of shit. And it's like, not really. You just like having something to put your dick in, and then that passes, and then they find out, oh, I don't actually like this girl that much. And then they either break up or get divorced. So, there is some truth to that. There definitely is some truth to that. I had friends that stayed in relationships just because they wanted to keep having sex with them. It's like, bruh. And they would always bitch about how fucking annoying they are, and it's like, oh my god, dude. Why the fuck do you want to be miserable? It doesn't make any sense to me, personally. Like, is 1 hour at most a day worth the other 23 of torment? Personally, I don't think so, but hey, to each their own. I said at most I'm key. Come on, bro. Nobody's got time for that. At least not me. 10 minutes tops. In and out. Done. Moving on. How are you gonna be sexually incompatible, dude? Like, unless you're rocking like a fucking micro penis that can't break the fucking lips. Chances are you'll be fine. It's all about communication, guys, and finding out what the other person likes. You just gotta put in the time and energy to figure out what makes the other person tick. You just gotta finger blast them. But yeah, no. I don't really think that's a possibility, man. Unless you literally just straight up don't have a penis, then I don't know how you would be sexually, like, incompatible with somebody. All that matters is looks? Is that why you're into Brit, Umkey? Does she tickle your fancy? All 200 pounds? The thick six. Come to find out, Wings is too fat to take his wife's virginity.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ, man. Could you imagine? Imagine getting married and your husband is too fucking fat to even, like, have sex with you. Like, bruh. That shit's depressing as hell. Like, can you even call yourself a man at that point? How's that even possible? The fucking fat around your dick literally gets so fucking thick that it, like, engulfs it. To the point where it doesn't stick out enough to penetrate. That's more gas in the tank for the love machine. That's right, man. Big J don't have a problem. Sounds like it. Yeah, man, I love talking about how fucking body fat can make your penis basically invisible. Bruh. That shit's sad, man. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. You mean chicks like Hyun? Look her up, but sees Korean? Hyun? Who the fuck is that? Bruh. Alright, let's see. Images. That's blurry. This chick? Is this who you're referring to? A 3? How the fuck is that a 3, bruh? In what world is she a 3? See, this is the reason why people, like, are single, bro. Y'all have way too high of expectations. If you think that's a fucking 3 or even a 7, bro. I don't fucking know, man. It's a trans? Oh my god, then it's an 11. The dick makes it better, guys. That's a surprise point. I don't think it's a guy. Not from the other pictures on Google Images. I don't think it's a guy. It's not. It's a girl. Yeah, no, if y'all are saying that's a fucking 7, bro, I don't know. I don't know. She's like a solid 8 or a 9, I would say. And that's just because I don't really like I don't know, I'd have to see her in person to really like a definitive answer, but I'd say 8 or 9 based off of those photos. $2023 Perfect Dark of the 2. Yeah, she flips Pokemon cards too. Based. See? Y'all are hating on the fucking business. Sad. Hating on the fucking hustle. Griffin's wanting to shake all 3 of her arms, including the one down. Yeah, that's right. 6 inches of fun, man. Don't ever underestimate it. Wee. Super slide, bro. But yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I gotta bump her up to a 10 then if she sells Pokemon cards, because that's pretty base. I can respect a fellow business person. I wish I had a woman to make me a sandwich. That's an L, key. Sandwiches are for fucking babies. Dude, I could live the rest of my life never eating another sandwich. Honestly. Including a hamburger or any of that type of shit. Yeah, burgers are for babies. Get a fucking steak. Titanic dick with the 2, I'd give her a 9 personally. Yeah, bro, I gotta bump it up to a 10 though, because she's in the card business, so that immediately earns my respect. If you're a fellow card flipper, your score goes up by 1 point. Immediately. That's alright, Britt. Encourage I'm Key to eat as much as he wants, because then he'll die from
diabetes.
He'll be one of those fuckers rolling around in a wheelchair missing a foot. Because he drank too many milkshakes. And then we can point and laugh at fucking Hot Wheels. Be like, haha, use your nitrous. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me a second. I gotta respond to this fucker on eBay. All right. Get a Japanese girlfriend so she can hook you up with Pokemon. Well, I just need a plug, bro. I just need a plug over in Japan. It doesn't have to be a Japanese girlfriend. I just need to hire some guy to go stand in line at the Pokemon Center to buy me shit. Time for yoga classes. The fuck? Damn. You gonna go meet single moms in your area? Oh man. Speaking of Japanese, that's a Japanese seller I was talking to about buying some of those SAR cards I mentioned earlier of Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise. I was seeing if I could buy 10 sets of them instead of 2,700 for 2,000. He said no. So yeah, I'm going back and forth with him. Fun shit, man. I think it's like, what, 3 p.m. over there for them? Yeah, it's really weird, man. Like, the Japanese do not like to make deals. It's really fucking stupid, if you ask me. Because, like, this fucking dipshit's, like, you know, he'd rather pay for free international shipping for 10 separate orders versus, like, just giving me one fucking package and saving, like, $40 a piece on shipping. It's just dumb, bruh. I don't know. They don't like to make deals. It's really weird. They're like, no, look at price. I'm just like...
Bruh.
I am looking at the price. Fucking come down. And they'll lose money because of that shit too. Like, there's so many times I've tried to buy something from sellers before and they're just like, no, I don't want to come down. And then, like, you'll check a month later, the listing will still be there and it's like $50 cheaper. And it's like, bro, you fucking dipshit. I was asking for like $10 off. But, you know, whatever. They don't like to deal. They will fucking cancel your orders if the price goes up. They don't ship out for like 10 days because they want to make sure the price doesn't move. Like, it's irritating. I don't know. I hate ordering from Japan. They're bitches to work with, dude. Honestly. Little rats. Literally. They fuck you over so much. You'll buy something and then like 3 weeks later you'll get a cancellation notice. You're like, bro, what the fuck do you mean cancel? You said you shipped it. It's like, oh no, I didn't ship it. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, that's the thing too, is I learned in like one of my international business classes, is like whenever you're dealing with a Japanese person on like a business meeting, they'll tell you whatever the fuck they want to hear, or whatever you want to hear. Like, if you say, hey, we can do 10%, blah, 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 like, you'll lay out all these terms, and they'll agree with everything. They will not say no in a business meeting. And then, like, 30 minutes after the meeting is when you'll get the real fucking offer. They'll come back and, like, counter. They don't like to do it to your face. They like to go behind your back and, like, fuck you over after the fact. So, like, you could think you have a deal worked out with them, but then they'll come back afterwards and try to change the fucking contract. Like, they're very, like, deceptive with, like, their business dealings and shit. I don't like it at all. Yeah, they are snaky, bro. I've had nothing but bad experiences dealing with Japanese sellers on eBay. Like, it's fucking sucks. There's only been like 2 I've ever had a good experience with, and I buy from them all the time. So luckily, you know, I found them. But most of the time, dude, it's like, all right, where's my fucking... Oh, I haven't shipped it out yet. It's been a month. Oh, I just didn't get a chance to go to the FedEx. I'm like, fuck off. Takes 3 minutes to put a fucking card in an envelope and take it to a fucking FedEx office. It's just, oh my god. But they're sitting there waiting for you to complain in hopes that the price goes up so that they can cancel your order before they ship it out. And because, like, the international shipping window on eBay is, like, over a month, it takes a month before you're actually able to ask eBay to step in when they haven't shipped an item yet because it's not at the expected delivery date yet. So they have, like, this month period where they can fucking sit there and pretend like they've shipped your item out before you can actually, like, complain to eBay about it. It blows, man. I hate ordering from Japanese sellers. I saw with a 5. I have a bunch of anime Blu-rays from Loser Days, and I mean a lot, in Davy Jones' locker. In very good condition. Are they? Oh, yeah, man. They're probably worse on the check eBay. Weebs love buying anime Blu-rays. I mean, I've got a sealed copy of Fate Zero that I think at one point was selling for like $800, but I think they reprinted it. I got mine for $100. I wonder how much that is worth. I paid $100 for mine because I was like, shit, man, these are like $800, and I got a restock of them. I was like, fuck, I should have sold it, but I'm dumb. Let me check. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Open. Fate Zero Blu-ray. Sold. No, I want the English one, not the Japanese one. English. $180. Oh, that's pre-owned. Dude, I wonder how much this is worth. Yo, this could be worth like a couple $100 at least. Stonks. $280 for the Japanese version. Dude, I don't see an English one listed new. Shit. I may be able to set my own price on this motherfucker. Let's go. You have over 300? Holy shit, man. Damn. You should see if you can find like an anime shop. Like, you should just look in your area Like, look up if there's like a fucking anime store or something. They may buy them off of you. Like, they may give you like 50, 60% of market value, but if you don't have to individually list every single fucking one of them and ship them all out, it may be worthwhile. Yeah, where do you live again? What state do you live in? If you're in a high population enough state, typically, there are them. I know there's some in my area. There's one at one of the outlet malls near me. Oh, Colorado. Yeah, there's probably one in, like, Denver or something. I don't know how close you are to that. But, dude, I guarantee you there's one, like, in Denver. I mean, it may be worth, like, taking a day trip for or something at some point. Like, what you should do is just look, like, in the Denver area, see if there's, like, an anime store or something around there, like, collectible stores, things like that. And then you should just give them a call and say, like, hey, I have, like, a 300 fucking Blu-ray collection of a bunch of anime series that I'm looking to sell. Would you guys be interested? And they may ask you, like, oh, can you send over a spreadsheet with all the different titles, all that type of shit. And then you could work out a deal with them and then just, like, drive up there and then sell. Actually, there's a couple anime stores near me. Now that I think about it, there's actually a lot. I'm just remembering, like, there's, like, 3 in one of the malls near me. There's a lot of fucking weebs nowadays. I mean, you should see the fucking manga section in Barnes & Nobles nowadays. Like, I remember when it was, like, literally a fourth of a shelf when I used to go in there and buy the Naruto books. Now it's, like, this massive fucking section, so the weebs are getting stronger. That'll take hours. I mean, I wouldn't do it until they ask you to do it. They may just say, bring in what you have. But, I mean, it would be good for you to have it just so you know the values. I mean, what I did with my, like, card collection recently is I just went on eBay and looked at last sold copies and made, like, an inventory sheet with an expected value at the particular date. A lot of people buy Blu-rays, man. The fucking weebs love memorabilia. Like, you're talking about the group of people that will spend like $700 on a figurine of like a little girl bending over in a fucking G-string. Like, these dudes love physical goods. They love shelf padding. Like, these are people whose hobby is their entire fucking sense of self-identity. So there's a lot of people that'll buy Blu-rays. If they were DVDs, you might have a point, but Blu-rays will still sell because they're in HD. Like, I know nothing about the anime market, so I don't know, like, what to tell you to look out for as far as valuable, like, series go. But any of, like, the pornish kind of series, like, probably, like, your fucking high school DxDs and that type of shit, like, those are probably valuable. I would say the more sexual the show, most likely the more valuable the series is on, like, Blu-ray, would be my guess, if we're, like, talking about value of animes. Also, anything from the studio Aniplex, I'm pretty sure is expensive, because that's who makes the Fate Zero series, and I'm pretty sure they do very limited prints. But aside from that, I know nothing about it. I think Aniplex ones are typically pretty expensive because they do limited prints. Yeah, I still own some DVDs. Hey, buddy. There's only one, like, Blu-ray set that I own, and it's the Star Wars Complete Saga before Disney bought it. So there's, like, this version of the Star Wars Complete Saga where it's, like, a picture of Luke and Anakin standing, like, on, Tatooine in front of the fucking, like, little mud hut. And it was, like, George Lucas's last release of, like, the complete Star Wars saga on disc before Disney bought him, like, the fucking franchise. So I rushed out and bought that before Disney had a chance to plaster their dog shit all over it. So that is, like, one of the few, like, DVDs or Blu-rays that I own, because it's like, bro, I wanted, like, a copy of Star Wars that was completely fucking free of Disney in case they ever decide to fuck with it. So I have, like, the last Lucas release of Star Wars. What year? I don't fucking know. Here, I can show you real quick. Star Wars Complete Saga. Yeah, it's not the one with Darth Vader on the front. Is the fucking Disney. It's the first. So this is the first Disney one. If it looks like this. This is the first one that Disney made after they bought it. And this is the one that I have. Oh, it took me to Amazon. Fuck. Ignore the fucking foreigner shit on it. But yeah. This is the one I bought. It looks like this. But without, like, all the fucking 12 and shit all over it. Because I have the USA version, not the fucking, Euro one. What the fuck happened to all my tabs, bruh? Ew. But yeah, it's the last, like, version that George Lucas himself put out. So, yeah, that's, like, the one, like, kind of Blu-ray that I own, and it's just the Disney-free version of the actual Star Wars Complete Saga. I started with the 5. I have a bunch of Aniplex, classic 80s, 90s, limited print animes, Lucas VHS, and Blu-ray collections before Mickey House took over. Nice, man. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I had a copy of George Lucas's version of Star Wars, not fucking Disney's abortion-filled copy, where you see the fucking Disney logo before the movies. Yeah, I have, like, the limited special or whatever version of Revenge of the Sith that came out in stores when that first came out on DVD still. I remember I bought that. Oh, shit. The Force is female? That's right. That's why it sucks. Dick. Women ruin everything, right, guys? Haha, base. Yeah, Disney's biggest mistake was getting rid of the extended universe when they could have literally just used that as unlimited free movie content. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate girls on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know why? They ruin the cards, man, because every time I look at my Dark Magician Girl card, I fucking nut all over it, and it ruins the card, bro. Fuck women. I hate them. Dude, Disney ruins everything they touch. And if you don't believe it'll happen, just give it enough time. It will. Everything Disney touches turns to shit. It's like a fucking gift for them. They can manage to fuck up literally any money-making franchise, no matter how established, how beloved, or how easily it would be to just continue it on. I had female classmates that wanted me to play with them. Yu-Gi-Oh? You should have, man.
Haha, you just activated my trap card.
Bruh. The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh show was so fucking corny. But it was way better than the Pokemon one.
You activated my trap card. Magic cylinders.
Bro, honestly, I want a first edition PSA 10 Magic Cylinder, but they are fucking expensive. That is one of my favorite cards from back in the day because I used to use it. What do you guys think? Worth $4,000 or nah? Worth 4,000 or nah? Gotta let me know. This is like such a nostalgic card for me, bro. I had a bunch of these back in the day. This shit was so fucking easy. This is like one of the first OP fucking cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. This was like one of the first like OP cards. Cause like your friend would like spend all this time like buffing up their fucking monster, like summoning an Egyptian god card or whatever it was. And then you would just flip this shit over and it would literally just like cuck them. It's like, negate the attack of one of your opponent's monsters and inflict direct damage equal to the attacking monster's attack to your opponent's life points. It was so fucking easy, man. Easy clap, bro. This card was goated back in the day. But yeah, I want to own one of those at one point just because I have nostalgia for it. And then there's like another version of it called Scrap Iron Scarecrow, which was even more busted. That was basically Magic Cylinder, but you could just keep using it over and over again, and the only way to get rid of it was to like literally have a like card that would get rid of a trap card off the field. So, I don't know, man. That was back when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was simple, and it wasn't like literally, oh, dude, one turn, I won. You actually could play. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was actually a game back then. It wasn't just fucking Autism one round simulator. Yeah, Scrap Iron Scarecrow was busted. You know what's even more busted, though? Is if you had multiple Scrap Iron Scarecrows, and then you ran a Moon and Sun Dragon deck. That shit was stacked. That shit was fucking stacked, man. Or how Yugi would literally just invent fucking, you know, effects for his cards.
Like, oh yeah, bro, Dark Magician can attack 8 times in 1 turn.
Yeah, that's the thing, is most duels don't even... Like, I played that, like, online version of it. I literally would get killed in 1 fucking turn and have no idea what the fuck people were using. Like, whatever those black cards are, bro. Like, what the fuck is that shit? I was not around for that type of stuff. Like, I stopped with synchros because I thought it was getting way too fucking out of hand. Like, synchro summoning was a little bit abusable back then. But now it's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? But yeah, they're like black cards. And like motherfuckers like will summon 8 monsters in 1 fucking turn. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is this? I'm sitting here with like a Blue Eyes deck, like just going at like, oh dude, we're gonna fucking duel, hell yeah, dude. And it's like,
Bruh.
yeah, the pendulum summons, the fucking link monsters with the blue cards that aren't ritual cards. Like, yeah, once ritual summons were not the blue cards, we lost something. Like, the only way you should be able to win a duel in 1 turn, in my opinion, is if you draw all 5 pieces of Exodia, but hey, I guess not. I don't know, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's gotten way too complicated. Way too fucking complicated. They have like over 10,000 cards now, too. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to reasonably form a deck with 10,000 fucking cards with unique effects to like choose from? That's just insane, bro. You literally could not get into Yu-Gi-Oh today if you tried. It'd be like literally fucking impossible. You would have to dedicate months to learning the fucking game and all the different cards. It's like insanity, man. Bro, how is Xbox killing gaming if they don't even release games in the first place? Yeah, I need to buy some of those quarter-century rare god cards. Those are fucking sick. I want to get a PSA 10 graded set. Those are cool. Yeah, I've never bothered to learn poker because I feel like I would become a degenerate gambler if I got into it. Like, bro, I love to fucking gamble and shit like that, and I feel like I would turn to that if I ever, like, learned how to play it, so I've never, like, actually taught myself how to play it. I feel like that wouldn't be a great idea. Oh, dude, Winged Dragon of Ra is the best god card, and anyone who says differently is fucking stupid. Because they just don't know how to play the fucking game. Ra is the most abusable fucking god card out of the three. He is so fucking easy. You literally just run an LP boost deck and just, you know, fucking summon him. And then he's literally unkillable. You literally cannot touch Ra. Slifer nor Obelisk can get anywhere near as powerful to kill Ra. It's literally impossible. God, bruh. After this match, we'll do videos. Kind of lost track of time. Shit. Nah, so Ra's status effect is that you can sacrifice your life points down to 100, and that's what its attack and defense becomes. So realistically, if you build your deck right, you can have a Ra by the time you summon it with like 12,000 attack and defense, which it's also a fucking god card, so no card status effects can like affect it. So no spells, status effects, any of that type of shit can affect it. So literally the only way to kill Ra is to somehow boost another monster's attack points over like 12,000 if you do it right. And Obelisk is at 4,000, so you would have to triple it. Slifer, I believe, gains, what, 1,000 for every, like, dragon in your graveyard or something like that? I don't fucking remember. But it's not realistic. So, yeah, Winged Dragon of Ra is way too fucking easy. For every card in your hand? Oh, then that's even worse. Because the amount of cards you have to play in order to summon a god card in the first place, you're not going to have a very full hand. I need to buy one of those Winged Dragon of Ra Ghost Rares, but I want a PSA 10, but I don't think there's one graded yet. But yeah, Winged Dragon of Ra is just stacked, man. You literally can't touch him. He's just too OP. So I Siler with the 5, pull up the new Marvel movie, Marvel's Image, for us. Yeah, we can pull up the trailer, whatever. New Generation with the 10, react to... Uh-oh. At least it's not pink. What the fuck? That is definitely something interesting. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. It's like Wii Poker. There we go. Chromed his dome. Alright, let me back out. Close out of that. Bruh. Look at this shit, guys. Oh wow, I wonder who that's supposed to appeal to. She's literally bent over with her fucking tongue out. Damn, man, I wonder if she's trying to look like she's getting railed from behind. I don't know. Yeah, these YouTube shorts are fucking dumb. Alright, so let's see what this shit is real quick. So Shadow Evil. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we'll watch the full thing. Fuck. I hate age restriction. It's fucking dumb, man. Who the fuck cares? It's a YouTube video. It's not a fucking porn site. Jesus Christ, man. God. Don't understand why YouTube thinks anyone gives a flying fuck. I don't care.
No more. Is everybody alright?
Alright, we can skip the intro.
So here we have, this gentleman is shooting a lawnmower that apparently he is filled with tannerite. He's missing a shitload, and so he gets closer, which is great. I think on the back of the box of those, if you don't know, tannerite is a brand of exploding target, like a binary explosive. They're used for great dramatic effect when you're shooting things and can be done very safely. I've shot them a bunch, and mostly been safe with them. They also have a label on the back that says you should stay back at least 100 feet.
Alright, I don't need to
100
see
yards,
him
though,
explain
God
shit.
knows. So, let's see what happens. So that was a good bit of tannerite, and that's more than 1 pound of tannerite. If I had to guess, this is maybe 8.
I don't need to hear him explain it, bro.
His pants did end up losing his leg, which it sucks. It really does suck. I don't know anything about this guy. Right off the bat, that was just a clean. And I think this guy did end up losing his leg, which.
What a fucking dipshit. He lost his leg over a fucking YouTube video.
It sucks. It really does suck. I don't know anything about this guy, and this is just, everybody has moments where they do dumb shit. That really blows. he's going to have a reminder of that for the rest of his life. However, he did end up recovering from his wounds, sands, and appendage, which means he did not win a Darwin Award. That's not to say that binary explosives are something that should be screwed around. Guy we all grew up on, one of the single most people inspired a truck door.
A little shrapnel going.
Oh, I remember this video.
Now, for anybody who was watching that video for the first time, I'm pretty sure I just heard your asshole pucker. That truck door was on a mission. So if I recall correctly, Kyle had actually talked about this on Pain.
Dude, FPS Russia was based as fuck back in the
he had
day.
said that normally they put explosives.
But then he got raided by the fucking, what's that shit called? Like, the Federal Firearms Administrations, the FFA, or whatever the fuck. Because he had like a bunch of unregistered weapons and shit, and he went to fucking prison. The ATF, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, he went to prison, man. He went to fucking prison for, I think, a year or so. Because he had a bunch of guns with serial numbers removed and all sorts of shit. And like illegally obtained fully auto weapons. No, he's not dead. He does the PKA podcast every single fucking week. On Woody's channel. No, he's still around. He's like a big wings troll.
Maybe a lot of shrapnel. Well, I really like this rifle, I've got to say.
And right back into the spiel like a true professional. Professional Russian, if you will. Alas, no Darwin Award here. He would go on to continue making until he remembered.
Yeah, I think he's not allowed to hold firearms or anything anymore.
Was a thing. I remember seeing this a long time ago, and that
No, he's not Russision.
is why it is.
It's just an accent.
Potato quality.
I think he's from like,
This gentleman is out
I
here
forgot
in the desert
where.
shooting his bolt action 50 cal at steel.
Oh, Willie.
Oh, Willie, indeed. Let's see that again.
Oh, Willie.
Now, this was a ricochet off steel, so that absorbed a lot of energy. Unfortunately, 50 BMG has a lot of energy to spare. If you're rocking at 18,000 foot-pounds of force, even if you cut that into like a third or a quarter...
Oh, Willie.
Unfortunate.
If that was like 4 inches to his right, that one's just considered
And what's worse is the bullet for that costs like $7.
the possibility that you could get a direct. I mean, that's why you angle your steel targets, I guess, but holy shit. I can't afford this shit! Old as dirt, but there's an interesting explanation behind this one. This one's good. So here, our Arab friend is going to start firing from a full
Arabs and their AK.
Boom. That one's
That AK quality.
a winner. So I've seen this video circulated a lot when the AR versus AK stuff comes up. As you may imagine, I get a lot of that conversation saying, well, look, AK-47s can just detonate in your hands like this.
Well, you generation of $7 isn't a lot. Give me it right now, bitch. Shadowban Gang with the 5. Sadly, he has to explain what's happening to keep it as informational so YouTube doesn't... Yeah, it's fucking... I don't know, man. I don't understand why YouTube gives a fuck about guns. Oh, wait, ESG. Never mind. Uh-huh. I knew it, you generation.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Bro, $7 ain't shit, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro. It ain't shit. 2023, Perfect Dark with a 5. Would Hyun ever get a tattoo? It's a few seconds long. Personally, she's an 8 or a high 8, mid 9 for me. I don't like the Gen Z Twitch meme language like Gaga Chad. Or wait, you mean Giga Chad? I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'll pull it up after this real quick. I saw it with a 5. Around a minute long. My gift to everyone. All right, I'll do those 2 short ones after this real quick.
Okay, there's a little bit... winner, McCann, and it's Southwest in Kong against Heads. 7 of high, it is a shit around. That's what happened. It was very This is an unloaded gun. A lot of problems start.
Dude, hopefully Alec Baldwin's here.
This is a Glock 40. 50 Cent, Too Short, all of them talk about Glock 40. Okay, I'm the only one in this room professional enough that I know of to carry this Glock 40. I'm the only one.
And there we go.
No more. Is everybody all right?
Is everybody all right? Buddy, it doesn't look like you're all right.
All right.
He's the only one in this room professional enough to handle it.
That's it. Whoa.
Should have held it sideways, bro.
I had an AD.
Good on him for calling it correctly, though. He said, first thing he says, I have an AD. I had an AD. I think he's talking to his partner or something like that. Which, if he was in the fucking room, I assume he saw. It's a desk pop. Come on. Yeah, he had an accidental discharge. No idea why his finger was on the trigger or pulling the trigger. It doesn't really take that long to clear a firearm, especially maybe he was a nervous presenter. Firearm safety slipped his mind. Not a great thing when you're.
Guys, listen to me.
I've never seen the rest of this video.
Listen to me. See that how the accident happened? It can happen to you, and you can be blown away. Okay? So guys, never play with guns. See how accidents happen? They happen. Okay, now I'll probably never
This
be able to
guy's a
show guns
Chad.
again. But Brian, bring that other gun out, Brian. Brian.
Bring the other gun out. Oh no! Okay, whatever props I gave him before for taking that like a hoss, double. He goes right into his safety spiel. This is why I don't play with gun. And I'm Brian. Think 100 every from face and take. It's got no. It's that. But the happen long. 7 United States. We're in this and just over the everyone. For the audition this stuff. But damn, we don't want to risk it. So without further ado, let's see what we got. Oh. Jesus. Oh.
Bruh. Oh my god. Welcome to the third world, motherfuckers.
Oh.
This is what the US military would be up against, guys.
Oh, Jesus. That's a rough one, because there's no safe direction here. It's just... Oh, God. So the guy limp-wristed the hell out of it. So he had, looked like just an underfolder AK, and clearly, I guess, did not anticipate the recoil of 7.62x39. Kind of a slight downward angle. Thing just pushed right down, a couple shots in, and he was at melon level. Not going to show the rest of the video, because it's just a bunch of running and screaming around. It's not good. Be a self. In this war, 10 Suomi, something like that. Some submachine gun.
Another one.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Oh. Fuck. So right off the bat, he's demonstrating
Did he kill himself?
extremely poor safety with the way he's loading this thing. Basically, I don't think it's pointed directly at him. Almost. He's sweeping around. He sweeps the camera, if you see right there. So he's pointing a now loaded submachine gun around at everybody around him. So he's already being an asshole. Even still, now that it's loaded, he's not quite confident. So he looks straight at the muzzle and pulls the trigger. Step 1. Load submachine gun. Step
Hell yeah, dude.
truly our first ever actual winner of a Darwin Award. And with that, I hope...
Cleansing the gene pool. Bruh. Yeah, this would be, I mean, if I wasn't streaming on YouTube, it'd be fun to look up the live leak videos of those. What the fuck is that thing? Cosplay, never mind. Gross. Alright, so 2023. Let's do yours real quick. He said it's a few seconds. And then we'll get back to the order. This one.
Have any tattoos or consider getting any? No, I don't have any tattoos, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of tattoos, but there's nothing Nothing that really strikes me like, wow, I want to get a tattoo. Like, I like the look of them, but I've never really
Ew. Why?
thought of like, I want one, and like, I've never had an idea of like what I would want either. Pokemon tattoo? As much as I love Pokemon, I don't think I would get a Pokemon tattoo.
I cannot put the volume up. That was as high as it goes. Unless, I mean, it's not really worth changing for like 30 seconds, bro. I am never getting a tattoo, man. Abigail? Ew. I knew an Abigail once. She was fat. Red flag. I'm sure she was natty. That is literally a man's body, bro. That is weird. Yeah, roids not included. Yeah, there's no way that's natural, bro. I'd bet money on it. Most guys can't even get arms that, like, fucking defined natural. Like, this is the thing, is, like, almost, like, everybody that you see on social media nowadays that are, like, built, bro, they're almost all taking some sort of fucking, like, you know, TRT or something. Like, steroids are so fucking common nowadays, it's, like, pretty wild. What the fuck is this shit, man? What is this thirst trapping shit? ASMR solo camping, I'm pulling my pants off. Bro, what is this fucking crap? Then you got fucking Mia Khalifa, before and after drugs. If Breaking Benjamin had a female vocalist. Social media destroyed men. Oh God, what is this?
Social media is out to destroy men. It's no secret that men are visual creatures. And honestly, I see no problem with that. But the algorithms exploit this as a weakness to keep you on their platforms as long as possible.
By showing bitches like you. Oh, wait.
By only filling in your following tab with IG models, you're feeding into the exact...
Oh, I guess she's an IG model too.
Bro, how much you want to bet there's a simp in the comments that said something like that?
But you look like an IG model.
Let's see. Let's see. I would bet money, bro. Make more women like you. Like, dude, it's the same fucking shit. This is a beautiful. Oh, here we go. Her beauty is 99% of her success. This video is dripping with irony. Never give girls free attention. Oh my God, bro. She's a keeper. I'm telling you guys, like, this is obvious fucking bait.
System that's making men weak today. My guys, there's nothing wrong with having primal physical attraction to women, but use that primal desire to attract real girls in real life, to become the man that won't accept a girl at face value, and the man that women need to better themselves for. You have the ability to change your own algorithm, so engage with content that will actually serve you, because at the end of the day, your presence on this earth is to fuel the betterment of society. Social media...
No. It's to fuel the betterment of my wallet. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? This is like pathetic, bruh. Look at this crap.
The ultimate hip stretch.
Yeah, arch your back, ho. That's right. Perfect. That's the proper angle. Makes easy entry. Holy fuck, man. It's just like the thirst trapping is everywhere. It's not based on my searches, dude. This is an incognito tab. This is YouTube's pure recommended. The shorts are like purely what they want you to watch. This is an incognito tab. Watch. If I refresh... Actually, I got to close out of my other one. Hold on. Let me close out of the one from last night. So I'll open a fresh one. Ready? So this is a fresh incognito window with YouTube. Here we go. We're getting fucking prime Poppy Playtime Huggy Wuggy toothbrush. What the fuck? Toddler high chair. I'm telling you, dude. They just recommend all this degen shit. What the fuck is this? Kusadasi Adaland Agua Park? Bro, what the fuck is that? Here's a baby Labrador shitting fucking green fluid. Like, dude, I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with my viewing history. And then we refresh, we're going to get a bunch of weird shit too. Like, look, there's the fucking thirst trap again. There's the thirst trap. Just give it enough refreshes and the thirst trapping pops back up. Like, there's Sniper Wolf. I don't have to do anything to find this type of shit, guys. It just comes up on its own. And there's that fucking creature again. Whatever that is. I don't know, dude. These are what YouTube wants you to watch. Daryl's on the 2. Give my Mia Khalifa a chance. Not even for the 30 seconds it would take. I saw her with the 5. Around 7 minutes has the image I was talking about. This guy. Alright, we'll get to it. Let's go through the normal order before it gets too late and we run out of time. Alright, so luckily with JBTs, Oski Woski came in clutch and put 2x, so we can get through these pretty quick.
You do realize it's really weird to post something like that, right?
No, it's not.
All it does is make you look bad. Like, why are you so obsessed with my body? Like, keeping tabs?
Yo, this is the fastest these fat asses have moved in a while since we're on 2x speed.
I
ain't reading all that.
My dear sweet child, that's what I do. It's what I live for.
Fat people doing things. Fat people doing things. I film all the shit.
Gross, man.
Representation of fat people doing stuff.
Fatphobia and ableism go hand in hand. This culture of ableism that we have makes people feel entitled to other people's bodies and makes people feel like they can look at and judge and pick apart and know you better than you know you.
Gross. Eat, piggy, eat.
Fat people doing things. Fat people doing things. I film all the shit. because there's not enough representation of fat people doing stuff. We're boring and basic just like you, but you gotta be all weird about it.
I hate to tell her, but the gym is not what she needs to do. She just needs to stop eating.
People are like, I can barely ever find anything in my size. We should just respond the same way they do that.
Because that weight she's lifting is probably the same as her just standing up.
Maybe you're not looking hard enough. My thrift store has a surplus of skinny clothes. Honestly, maybe gaining some weight would make it easier to find things.
For the good of all and to the harm of none, I'm about to be so wealthy. I'm about to be the healthiest I have ever been. I am walking in my purpose, and I am about to be the happiest and most healed version of myself. I am so happy and I am so proud.
If you are attracted to fat people, or the person you're intimate with is a fat person, and you're too embarrassed to be seen with them in public or around your friends and family, you are a coward. Wah, wah, wah.
Maybe they're just too fucking fat to leave the house.
You know what's crazy is that as I've grown as a person, I don't feel guilty for eating. No matter how many times a
You should. Ew, look at her teeth, man. That's gross.
faceless account calls me a pig. First of all, aw. Second of all, oink oink, bitch. This is rules and regulations for having a fat best friend. Get with it or get the fuck out. If you're straight size and your bestie is fat, do not offer them your clothes.
If you're straight size, what the fuck is straight size? Is there gay size now?
Don't do it. The word confidence, get it out of your vocabulary. Take it out. Don't say it. Don't pressure us into going for seconds. And don't be surprised if you offer us food and we say no. Keep to yourself. And this is the kicker, bitch. Be mindful of where you're inviting us to. If they got tiny little chairs, I ain't going.
Yo, that's actually good advice. A moment on the lips, forever on the hips. That's actually a really fucking good way to think about eating a bunch of crap. You know, it tastes good for a second, but does, like, long-lasting harm. That's actually a really fucking good way to look at food. A moment on the lips, forever on the hips, bro. That's actually smart. Based granny. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. True. Bodies come in all sizes and are... Wait, bodies come in all sizes and you are worthy simply because you No, you fucking don't. You won't exist for long with that mentality.
Hi there, I'm here today because I'm experiencing some lower back pain.
It's probably because of your weight. Have you tried going on a diet?
Uh-oh.
I'm not interested in pursuing weight loss right now. I would like to see if there's something else behind the back pain. Could we maybe do an x-ray, or can you at least examine me?
No, it's the fucking 400 pounds you're carrying around, you dumbass. Carry around a backpack filled with rocks and tell me how good your back feels.
Try weight loss and see if it helps. It can't hurt to try.
Actually, it can do harm. Studies show that dieting is one of the most common predictors of developing an eating disorder. I have already...
You already have an eating disorder if you need to go on a fucking diet, dumbass. It's called gluttony.
I said I'm not interested in weight loss. I would like for you to examine my lower back to see if there are other solutions for managing or fixing the back pain.
Obesity is a common cause of back pain. There's no point in wasting resources.
Yep, welcome to centralized medicine, dipshit.
I would like you to tell me what tests you would run and what treatments you would recommend if I were in a smaller body instead of a larger body. If you still won't do it, I insist that you note in my chart that you were denying me testing on the basis of my weight, and I'm also going to need a printed copy of that. Regardless of your weight or health status, you still deserve proper medical care, and you deserve for your needs to be heard by your doctor.
You don't give yourself proper medical care. Your doctor shouldn't respect what you don't.
Let me know in the comments if this helped you, and if you'd like to see more content like this.
Come with me to pole practice. So here's what I wore today. I wore a girlfriend collective.
Dude, an eating disorder literally means I can't order everything I want at McDonald's. Oh no.
With my Birkenstocks and my SF Safety, as well as my pleasing bag. And in my pleasing bag, I had my water bottle, my pole grip, and my pleaser shoes to dance in. I also have my wallet and keys and stuff too, obviously. Here's me in my studio. I was the only one there today, so it's pretty empty. Here's the locker area. Here is the first room with poles as well as aerial equipment. Those are crash pads.
Oh, wouldn't you hire her to come dance on a pole?
There's the merchandise they sell. Here's me in the studio I like to practice in. It's called Studio Dark. Just a second room in the same studio. And yeah, I was the only one there today. Here's me doing some stretches. Please, please, please always do stretches before doing pole, or you could really hurt yourself. And yeah, here is the main thing I accomplished that day. I was able to climb the pole, which I'm always super proud of being able to do. And then I was able to let go with one hand, which is super fun. And yeah, I had a great practice. Thanks.
Oh my gosh, we're almost body twins.
She's gonna be a real hit, man.
Like, I have a little pouch too. And you're not even that much fatter than I am.
Cope.
Everyone should be a fat liberationist.
No.
It's really quite simple. Everyone in a society that has the system of fat phobia within it, which is most westernized or colonized areas, is going to be negatively impacted by fat phobia and anti-fat bias.
How? Why? Because you'll be alive longer and your stupidity can last?
Depending on how small or large you are, the fat phobia and anti-fatness will affect you in different ways and will have different material realities. But no matter your size, fat liberation benefits you.
No, it does not. Unless I'm invested in like fucking Tyson chicken or fucking McDonald's, it's not going to benefit me. Unless.
Imagine what it would be like if we were all liberated from the idea that our bodies have to be smaller or look a certain way in order for us to live our best lives. Imagine if everybody could wear what they wanted to wear without having to worry whether or not they'll be able to find it in a store near them or not. Imagine spending your time worrying about anything other.
You wouldn't have to imagine that if you would just not be a fucking fat ass, but guess that's too hard.
Than your body.
Since I get accused of promoting obesity anyway, I thought I would just do it. So here are my favorite things about being fat. And just to give you my credentials, I'm a size 22 and I've been fat my entire life. My favorite thing about being fat, and I think one of the best things, is that I'm soft, squishy, and I smell really good. So like every time people hug me, I feel and smell like a marshmallow. My niece
Oh my god.
and nephews tell me that I give the best hugs, and I know it's true. My whole body feels like a pillow. My second favorite thing about being fat is the curves of my body. This is a Venus figurine dating back to the Paleolithic era, depicting the ideal feminine. Bitch, I look like that. Not that you have to look like that to be the ideal feminine, but it's about fat people. So that's all that I have time for. But if you want more, let me know.
We found a spider in the house.
She's got a second pair of titties, man.
Close and able. I jumped up on the coffee table. You said you should kill that. I said no fuck that. You said come on, be a man. What? You're a total anti-sexist, a patriarchy fighter, but your whole worldview collapses the moment there's a spider. Cool, I get it. This is the real you. It's a pleasure. Nice to meet you. Shit like this brings the movement down. Everyone's a feminist until there is a spider around.
I cannot fathom logging on, dropping this shit, and then going on with my day. That's insane.
My stomach has always been my biggest insecurity. I refuse to spend any more time seeing her as my enemy. She's soft and squishy and a little bit hairy. She is my pet's favorite. To sleep. And most importantly, she is just one part of me. She does not define me.
You know it's not the same as it was,
Why should I be calm? I have a right to be upset.
You take your girl and multiply by 4. Now I need a whole lot more.
It looks like something was not developed properly in the fucking womb. I'm sorry, maybe this is fucked up to say, but I just don't even consider that to be a human being at that point, dude. I look at that and I see like an animal.
Let's make dinner together in the face of diet culture, because earlier today I went to breakfast with my family, and once we were done eating, they said, we won't have to eat again for a week. And all day, my mom talked about how she wasn't going to make dinner because we had such a big breakfast. And I said, you know what, I'm hungry. I'm going to make myself dinner no matter what you all are doing. So this is what I'm doing now. I'm making myself dinner. I'm making sure I take care of myself. And this is just a reminder that you can do that too.
Oh wait, the next one's 2x as well. Copy. Alright, paste. I saw someone doing this the other day, actually. What the fuck? And people ask why I don't want to go to Planet Fitness. If you see purple gym equipment, that's Planet Fitness. FYI. So yeah, if anybody's asking why I don't like Planet Fitness, there you go.
Stop it. Get some help.
This ain't the 135 Brigade, homie.
Oh,
This is 405
God.
Brigade, homie. 405 Brigade, homie.
Bruh. I mean, at least he's doing something.
What a fucking legend. Can you get those hammies? Huh? You can meet up with them, bro. Yeah, boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's gonna get caked up, bro. Oh my god.
No pain, no gain.
Bruh. Please snap his knees. Oh, damn. That's probably just a kid playing on it. Because Planet Fitness is like super fucking woke. They basically made it illegal to grunt in their gym. They kick you out if you like grunt or slam weights. They don't like people lifting heavy amounts of weight because it's considered intimidating. Like, they literally want it to be the pussies gym. Like, it should just be called Pussies Fitness. Because, like, it's literally for people who don't fucking work out. Like, it's literally the fucking safe space fucking gym, basically. Bruh.
Get it.
Oh my god. I know the 2x makes it better, dude. Honestly. Oh my fucking god. Alright, that dude was pretty based.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or a portion?
Spinal.
Crackhead energy. Is he practicing to be fucking Spider-Man? What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ, man. That's how Lucas works out? Probably, man. That and lots of baby oil. Let's see.
You got cigarette.
No, you're underage.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. What did you throw at me? Oh, I almost caught it. I might almost. You did give me a mic. Wait, what is this? Don't give me nothing else. All right, I'm just trying to play again. I can't even grab this.
Man, I'm dying over here.
What is this? Wait, what is this? I can't even pick it up.
What fucking game is this shit?
Yeah, I got all the rest of your money. Nice. Give me all your money. I took all your money.
Bro, they should put this fucking game on what's that site? Kick.
Took all your money.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
This shit would be perfect for Kick.
No, it's because he was touching me. What the hell?
Yeah, you're.
Wow. Wow. Get out of my hand. Fold like a little wiener. Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fold. Don't back up. What, you raised it? I'm gonna re-raise you.
Chicken.
How you like that? How do you like that?
You are, huh? Who the f do you think you are?
I even forgot you existed.
Yeah, I'm losing this.
What is a quick change?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you guys probably are all a little screwed considering I have the nuts. The absolute nuts.
I don't know if this uses real money or not, but bro, if they had like a fucking Avatar like stake gambling game like this and streamers could play it on Kick, that shit would be really fucking popular.
Thanks for the chips. I came here and took it all. I take it all. I take it all. Go, Blondie.
A 6, please.
Go, Blondie.
You love this shit.
Nah, see, this is karma. This is all karma up in your shit. This is karma.
You're a bot.
Nah, you're a bot. I just watched you lose like 20K in the last 2 minutes. You're a bot, bro. Oh, he left. What a weenie. He left.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Are they trolling you?
Move! Oh, really took a picture of my black man? Get the damn picture of my face. Stop throwing shit at me. Did you just take my... You know what? You just had to get in on it, huh? You just had to do it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow.
It's not my balls, you big fat.
You did.
Hey, who you calling fat kid? You want to know the
L on that one.
That's not nice.
Oh, now you want to talk after you did your little private chat in your Discord with old girl here. Don't come talk to us next time. Your ass. Yeah, take a picture with me and you, baby. Let's get this. Make him jealous. Hey, baby, I like how the way your body's halfway decent. You feel me? Yeah, don't get jealous, bro. I'm taking her already.
Don't worry, baby. No, I'll message you later. I got you, girl. I got you. Nah, yeah, he's mad. Look at him.
Look at him.
I'm at her right now.
I have no idea why the fuck there's guns.
I'm at her right now. It's on you, Weapon. You ever gonna play poker?
Hey, why don't you move, man?
Yeah, you never play.
I don't know how. I haven't got to that point in life. You put fire in my face. I'm talking to your chick.
If you have it in your hand, just click
But you can check her better. Do something.
Bro. Stop playing me, bro. You see him coming around you? Y'all keep doing this in front of me, bro.
What the fuck is his problem?
Yeah, you like it. We gave you the good weed. He gave you Reggie. We can get loud, baby. You feeling me?
Oh, is that VR rape, bro?
Do you believe in love after love? Look at him. Hey, he's so jealous. Look at him. It's over, man. She put a screen. She even took a picture with my boy.
Oh shit, it is on 2x speed. Oops. I'm so used, dude, this is how I watch YouTube normally, so I don't even notice it. This is literally how I watch YouTube normally.
I got memories. Memories. I'm saving that for later.
Hey, can
I don't watch YouTube at like normal speed. It's way too slow for me.
All right, make sure you play this time. Make sure you play this time.
I'm in now. Yeah, some dick.
Give you that smoke. Give you that smoke.
Come on, I want to get in there. Make.
Yeah, we got those machine gun
Stab my
punches.
business. Make. Stab my, make. Stab my business.
What is that sound effect? That doesn't even match what you're doing.
What you say, little mean face? What's that mean face? Make. Now make me beat your ass, little mean face.
Dang,
Stop
y'all
it.
gonna raise my blood pressure? Shit.
Ooh. Yeah, I still with that dumb shit, bro.
It's so much fun.
All right, fourth quarter. The weapon goes deep.
Yes, sir.
Run a post.
No.
He's open. Oh, he drops it.
I'm fucking hungry.
Same.
I fucking knew you were fat.
So, Scotty Man with the 5, you should watch this. It's 23 minutes, but you can only watch a little bit if you want.
What's up, new friends? What's up, new friends?
Yeah, let me see what it is.
What's up, new friends? New friend?
Wait a minute.
New friend?
Alright, yeah, we
be
can
friends
check it out,
yet.
man.
I don't want to be friends with you. I was talking to everybody else but you.
Yeah, I'm in there, but
Let's
back it up.
Let's go.
Calm down,
Let's put it all in here. All of it. every tiny little bit.
That's what your girl said to me last night.
You're still mad because we picked on you earlier, you cringy little pirate. Shut up. Yeah, smell my finger. Smell my finger, weapon. Smell my finger, weapon. Smell my finger, weapon. Guess what that smell is? Guess what that smell is?
He'll f up your high, won't he? Damn.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm sparking my thing back
Did
up.
I mess
again.
up your high, ruined your life, you loser. Now you have to wait till tomorrow.
Nah, I was talking to old boy. talking about
you ruined your parents' life.
He going.
Nah,
in.
Yeah, I don't
not
know,
funny
man. I've
and you
never
try so
bothered to
hard.
learn to play poker.
No, I'm being truthful.
Why are you so upset, little fella? Why are you so
I
upset?
don't need to pick up an actual gambling habit.
Smell my finger.
You're upset. It's
Smell,
okay.
smell my finger.
Yeah.
What's that smell?
Hey, yo, do we got problems, bro? Oh, watch out, Dwight. Move. Do we got problems, bro?
Yeah, I got a weapon on you.
I will beat your ass, bro. Don't play with me.
Yeah, I'll beat your ass too.
Come fight for him. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Good hit, good fly.
I will
fly
slap the shit out
motherfucker.
your fake ass dreads, bro. Come
Yeah,
here.
right?
Oh, damn.
Look, I'm gonna poke you in your one good eye.
Okay. Got you. Did you braid his hair for him? Dwight did that. Good job,
he got
Dwight.
that, he got that R. Kelly. He got that R. Kelly going on.
Smack him because it itches, right? Smack the braids.
Yeah. Pat, you got a pat.
Yeah, I'm patting. I'm patting.
He don't even comprehend what you saying. He just saying I'm patting. He don't even understand that.
What?
I think he understands.
Yeah, I'm the one who
Trust me, I
suggested
bet he
it. Yeah, I'm from the. I was born and raised in the South. What are you talking? You can't hang around a black neighbor without seeing them pat their heads a whole lot after they get their braids done.
He knows.
It's true.
He knows. Hey, you gotta give him.
It's
you gotta
true.
give him a black card on that one. Boom. Good
Hey,
shit.
he got
you know.
that. He got that one.
He got that, Mom.
Yeah, he got that. Let's go.
Oh,
at?
pocket sevens is got it.
Where the ladies at?
Yeah, weapon! We got it.
That's okay.
What the?
That's
Look at that side pot, though.
Big money.
Look at that
Big
side
money.
pot.
Give me my shit. Give me my shit. What's up? What's up? Give me my motherfucking money.
Ooh,
Let's go. I'm calling. I'm getting in his hand, baby. What you think, bro? You don't think I'm gonna get in his hand?
Yeah.
Let me f*** up, kid.
Yeah, Captain Black Sparrow.
Wow. That's not gonna work.
Captain Black Sparrow.
That's pretty good. That was funny.
I forgot y'all new to the game.
No, I'm just
There you
putting
go,
my
Dwight.
new one pointing at me.
That's for you.
I'm pointing at you, dog.
Yeah, that's a Bill Cosby pudding pop.
You didn't just try
I
to put that bitch
got that
in
from Bill Cosby. How you feeling?
He did more than
funny,
that.
Mom.
You ate that motherfucker.
I did not eat that bitch. You got me
ate
fucked
that
up, bro.
up.
I did
Like
not eat
4
that bitch.
bites, bro.
You got me fucked down, bro. I did not eat that motherfucker.
That pudding pop.
Look, that's what you
Real
gotta
man,
have.
get over that bullshit, bro.
It
Hey, yo,
does.
Dwight, I need to
Well, we've watched 10 minutes, so if you guys want to skip, we can. We've watched 10 minutes, so... Should we skip or continue? Let me know. All right. On to the next. So, I think that we have one more. Around 7 minutes, it just has that in. Oh, okay. This is the fucking Marvel shit. Oh, God. Paste and go.
Like seriously, guys, look at this.
Bro, that's gonna make $10. If it's not gonna... It's like, bro, Disney wants to lose fucking money. What the fuck is that thing?
This is a hundreds of millions that are going into the production of this product.
This shit looks like some fucking shitty cosplay, like, crap.
And they're like, hey, man, let's get everybody stoked. Bam! The Marvels. You see this, you wake up, you done had your, glass of water or whatever to wake you up in the morning. You drink coffee or whatever, energy drink, whatever it is. Scrolling through your phone, right? And then you see this.
Dude, I just want to know what the fuck this thing is.
There's a lot of money that's going into this. And like I've said, guys, I don't want you to undermine this. This isn't me like knocking this company. There's room for that. Yeah, I'm saying that this isn't good. But what really hurts these people is the combination, like where we got. They came off of crapping billion-dollar films. The first version of this movie, if you will, because this is just Captain Marvel 2, made $1 billion because it was presented as if it was important genius marketing, and it was sandwiched between Infinity War and Endgame. Okay? And they were saying that, hey, there's this notable character. Kevin Feige called her the most powerful character in their Marvel universe. It will be. So they incentivized you to see it. Now they're not surrounded by anything. They have laid dud after dud after dud. Okay? And instead of being smart, they got cocky. They said we're Victoria Alonso, who's not even with the company anymore. That idiot. You let her run this bad boy into the ground, leading with things nobody cares about. And once you got hold of those characters from Fox, guys, it should have been a no-brainer. I'm fast-tracking, like I've said. I'm going to repeat it again. If I am Kevin Feige, if I run this show, and we know that we've acquired basically the rights to the most notable Marvel characters outside of the Avengers team, right? Outside of Spider-Man, obviously, because we know that issue with Sony. I'm fast-tracking, making sure that the next phase is going into the X-Men. Period. And yes, there are individual...
Nah, bruh. The X-Women.
X-Men that can hold their own in their own movie. Storm could. Wolverine could. Right? Rogue and Gambit can. You could do that. Easily. It's not a problem. I don't care if we got 17 things that are in production and we had this plan. Dude, it gets ditched.
The only thing I can focus on is how fucking retarded this middle person looks, dude. Like, literally fucking retarded. And then this fucking outfit, too. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? This literally looks like somebody pulled a kid out of the fucking special ed program, put him in a fucking plastic dress from like a fucking 1960s cartoon, and there they are.
Take the right off.
With shitty fucking Photoshop for a power fist.
50% done with production, who cares? But they didn't do that. Instead, they gave you an indefinite, it's just a date nobody knows, right? Fantastic Four is coming. We don't know when. We don't even got a casting. We have no idea. But fret not, right? So, because we're going to go into this Eternals thing, right? That everybody's stoked for and everybody asked for that. Shang-Chi as well. Insufferable actor who can't keep his damn mouth shut. We're going to go into that. Right? And then coming down the pipeline, we got this Guardians thing that we're going to end, and right? We're going to make this money, but we really don't.
Bro, Marvel does do Disney Channel shows. What the fuck do you think Disney Plus is? It's dog shit Disney quality. Like,
don't make money, right? Because you make a lot of money, but you spend so much as well. So it's not like you're getting this massive return because you're going to lose that.
I just don't understand why grown men give a fuck about comic book movies anymore, dude. Like, stop paying for this shit. Just stop. You're grown men. Stop watching Marvel movies. It's not that hard. If y'all keep fucking watching this shit, they're gonna keep putting it the fuck out.
Immediately on the next movie. So instead of rallying behind characters that people cared about, you went that route. And then instead of, again, fast-tracking it once you acquired the rights, what did you do? Hey, guys, you excited for this? The Marvels. We got Stretchy McGee. Oh, no, we too chicken crap to even give Stretchy McGee her actual powers. Nobody asked for that character. Nobody actually likes her. They pretend to on social media, but, you know, we saw the viewership. Nobody actually likes this character. They pretend. Stop trying to market to freaking people on Instagram and TikTok. It doesn't work. They pretend to like stuff, and they didn't even show up to watch it. And now you're losing billions of dollars. Billions. She-Hulk, which was the beloved character, a character that I said is the, to me, greatest tokenized character in comic book history. In terms of best handled. Dropped the ball. And everybody's stoked about the Marvels, right? And if you ain't stoked about the Marvels,
Who the fuck is excited about this shit, bro? Like, I really cannot get past over this fucking bitch in the middle, bro. Like, that is so fucking weird looking. Like, it's too fucking uncanny, bro.
we got you with Echo.
I don't know.
Not stoked on that?
How the fuck can you even look at that?
Here comes Ironheart flying through. Not stoked on that? Agatha. And like I've said, they're going to get let off easy. I have to repeat this yet again. They're going to get let off easy because what are people now saying? Because it's going to become more socially expedient to now rag. Even the shield start to turn.
Thank
because
God he
it's
took
becoming more
that fucking picture away, man.
expedient
Jesus.
to rag on Marvel. So instead of saying, hey, this stuff sucks, what do? Oh, it's just superhero fatigue. And now, unfortunately, it's even people in our corner of the internet that's paying lip service to that idea. And that's unfortunate because it's not superhero.
It is superhero fatigue, but it's also Disney. Disney doesn't know how to shovel out anything other than shit to save their fucking life. But also, how many fucking Marvel movies have they made in the past decade? Yes, there is a thing as superhero fucking fatigue. You can only watch so much cape shit before you want to blow your fucking brains out.
Hero fatigue. It is dog shit fatigue. Saying superhero fatigue gives them an out. It basically says it's not your fault. You didn't produce bad material. Instead, what you did was nothing. It's just the times. The times have changed and people have moved on because they were just tired. When the reality is it just sucked. And you produced things that sucked. And you couldn't get people enthusiastic about projects because you sucked. And this is why other movies are failing too in other genres. Because they suck. And people aren't actually intrigued by it. And maybe you placed all this effort into marketing to people that care more about social issues than entertainment. And then you found out that they don't really got capital. And therefore they're not showing up to watch your material. Or pay for it to watch it. They might rip it, but they won't actually watch it. Not genuinely. They're losing. Every genre's losing. Especially by Disney. It's not a superhero fatigue thing. It's a dog crap.
It's a
fatigue.
Disney problem.
Stop
People are
letting them
sick
get
of
off
fucking
easy.
Disney.
But again, maybe this company will be saved by the Marvels and this poster right here that gets me just absolutely stoked. Man, look what they did to my poor Monica Rambeau.
If you, I did not need to see that fucking picture again, bro. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I just I don't understand the infatuation with fucking Marvel at all. Alright, so here we go, man. The harsh reality of Creator Clash 2.
Hello, everyone.
Dude, look at this guy. He just... Oh my god, bro.
I have some bad news to share with you. I really don't want to share it. I feel terrible. This year has been
He looks like he crawled out of a fucking trailer park, dude.
rough one, but This is the path that I chose, so I think it's best to be transparent. For Creator Clash 2, despite it being a fun event and despite good fights and a lot of creators sacrificing a lot of time, money, and energy, we lost $250,000 on the event. The way that this typically works for anyone who's unaware is that once our expenses are paid off for the event, like all the minimums of broadcasting, the hotel, travel, all that sort of stuff, once that's all paid off, then we can start paying the charities. Unfortunately, we didn't even reach the break-even point. Right? We're 250.
So his charity boxing event didn't even raise any fucking money for charity. So just think about that, guys. Like, all these fucking YouTubers and shit that trained for months to box in order to raise money for charity, they literally got fucking nothing because this fucking dipshit mishandled the fucking money. This fucking dumbass spent all the money on dumb shit, and literally all these people boxed for literally no fucking reason. It literally was an entire fucking charity event, and $0 fucking dollars are going to charity.
$50,000 in the red. I foolishly thought that the success of last year should be a minimum, a minimum for what we are able to do this year.
It probably would have been if you didn't fuck up prior to the event and turn everybody fucking against it.
And that wasn't true. There was a lot more to think about. I thought, okay, we're bringing on more talent, we're bringing on more creators. That should translate to more pay-per-view buys.
Who was even in this thing? Dude, honestly, I don't even remember hearing about this crap. What was the Creator Clash roster? Let's see. Creator Clash 2. So it was Alex Wasabi versus iDubbbz. I don't know who that other fucker is. John Hennigan versus Harley Mornstein. No idea who the fuck that is. Crank Gameplays versus Leonhard. Oh, God. That's fucking cringe. Michelle Kerr versus Andrea Boat. Never heard of either of them. Aaron Hansen versus Jarvis Johnson. Never heard of them. Haley Sharp versus Marisha Ray. Never heard of them. Myth versus Hundar. I've heard of Myth, but I don't know how relevant he is. Oh my god, bro. Elena Pierce, gross, versus Rip Mika. Dude, who are these fucking people? William Haynes versus Chris Reagan. I've heard of him, but isn't he like a cuck like iDubbbz or some shit like that? No. Dad versus Star Killa. Dude, who are these? These are like fucking no names. Jay LaRae versus Abelina Sabrina, and Jack Manifold versus Dakota Alave. Dude, these are fucking no name people. I have never heard of 90% of them. I have never heard of any of fucking them. No wonder why this didn't sell any fucking tickets.
We're inviting more creator guests. I think that should translate to more pay-per-view buys. This is our second time doing the event, so more people are going to know about it. So I thought that would translate to pay-per-view buys. But we did half as...
It would have translated if you didn't fucking cuck the event like you cucked yourself weeks before it happened with the whole fucking Froggy Fresh drama.
Well, as we did the first year. 50,000 compared to 100,000 the first year. So I was wrong, and I feel a lot of shame because a lot of people were trusting me and trusting our team to,
God, he is so creepy looking, dude.
protect the event and protect the charities and protect just the whole thing, it feels particularly bad because this isn't like a regular.
I wonder if he's gonna get sued for this shit because, you know, people bought pay-per-view under the impression that the money was going to charity. The fighters signed on knowing, or with the impression that money was going to charity. I'm wondering if he's gonna get fucking sued over this shit, and he's trying to get like ahead of it. Dude, this is fucking sad. I'm just curious what people are. Thanks for keeping it real. Even his I'm guessing all of his like old fans have left now, because you know people are eating this shit up.
Business where it's all a personal loss, and I can just be like, oh, okay, I suck at business, and I walk away from it. All of the other fighters were, you know, hoping that their charities got represented and got supported for all their hard work. But we didn't have any anti-piracy measures. We weren't prepared.
Dude, fuck off. All right, this is where this is bullshit. Because, like, the first year they did this, they literally streamed it for free. They literally streamed the event for free. You didn't have to pay for it last time. So, piracy is not the fucking problem. You offered it for free last time. So, piracy has nothing to fucking do with it.
To deal with what ended up happening. I mean, for me, I was just thinking, like, let's just avoid catastrophe. As long as there's, like, not, like, I don't know, like a bomb threat or, like, injuries or anything crazy, like, we should be fine. This should just be, like, the first year. I don't want it to be more complicated than the first year. It ended up being a lot more complicated. Amongst the 800 pirated streaming sites, there were between 1.3 and 3 million viewers. So even though there were around 50,000 pay-per-view buys, there were around 1.3 to 3 million viewers, people who actually watched the full broadcast. And that's a little bit reassuring. You know, it makes me feel like, okay, people maybe do want to watch this. They just didn't, you know, they just either couldn't afford it or just didn't want to support what I had going on. If it's 1 or 2 steps to pirate it, but it's 3 or 4 steps to stream it legitimately, people are going to take the pirating option every time. I think we also had a big...
Yeah, and people just don't fucking like you anymore.
Streamer audience. That's who we are appealing to. I really like the live stream audience. You know, people who want to watch these events live, and they watch things on Twitch and YouTube, and they get it all for free generally. So I think it was, in a lot of ways, bad to appeal to that crowd and not give away the stream for free. I think a lot of them felt like, well, this should be something that's free, especially if you have ads in it. Aside from the pirating, we did have higher expenses this year. It was a bigger arena. We went to the Amalie Arena, so it was twice as big. We paid more for broadcasting.
So listen to this. He's blaming piracy, but yet he rented a bigger fucking venue, which probably cost much more money. You know, he paid for professional broadcasting, which costs more money.
The broadcasting team did a lot more elaborate shit, and there was a lot more staff involved. We did a creator hotel, so
they bought out a whole fucking hotel.
Bought out a hotel to make sure all the creators had a safe place that they can stay. It actually ended up being good that we got the creator hotel because all the hotels shot up in price like a couple weeks after we locked in the creator hotel because Taylor Swift was coming to town. She announced her tour dates and pretty much everything got booked up. If we didn't book the creator hotel when we did, I don't think we would have had nearly as many creators show up to show support. And our pay-per-view numbers actually could have been hurt by that. We also had events the day before the fight and the day after the fight so that, you know, fighters and friends and family could come together and process their trauma. That was sort of
process their trauma? Dude, it's a fucking boxing match. You're not going to fucking Vietnam to, like, throw napalm on a bunch of villagers. Like, what?
Paramount for me because the first year we did the fight and then I went to bed. I got the shit kicked out of me by Dr. Mike, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up, the hotel was empty, and then I got on a flight and traveled 5 hours with my face completely swollen.
So the hotel was empty, so his wife left him. She was probably getting fucked in the other room, man. So iDubbbz had his fight, he lost, went to bed, his wife never came in, she was too busy riding another fucking cock. And so he woke up by himself, had to get on the flight by himself with a beaten up face, sad and depressed. So he had to face his trauma.
Back to Seattle, and I was like, that was cool. That was so worth it. There was nothing. There was no processing my trauma. There was no...
What? Dude, you were in a fucking boxing match. What fucking trauma?
Talking to anyone and relating about the experience afterward, everyone was gone. And that shit felt awful. So, yeah, some of these things that might seem extraneous, in my opinion, were entirely necessary. And
Yeah, well, you wasted 250 grand, bro, so wasn't too necessary after all.
I wouldn't change it for the world. I also, I mean, as evidenced by the pay-per-view streams, it wouldn't have made a difference because we did half as many pay-per-view sales. So we also had to pay for more fighters this year. The first year it was 18. This year it was 24. I thought bringing in more fighters would just lead to more pay-per-view buys, but I think it just ended up costing us more. You know, because each fighter gets a $20,000 stipend.
Wait. So he paid these fucking no-names 20 grand each to fucking fight? Why did he pay them to fight? Oh my god, bro. This guy's just fucking stupid, man. He's really fucking dumb. The whole point of these creator boxing matches are for fucking clout, dude. You don't need to pay people to show up. They want to box for the fucking, you know, publicity. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you're supposed to be raising money for charity. So what, there's 24 people? So he paid them $480,000? Well, right there's his fucking cost issue. Pretty fucking easy. Senator Armstrong with the 2 happy 4th of July, Griffin. Hope all is well. Thanks, man. Happy 4th to you as well.
And for anyone like confused about this or thought everyone was fighting for free, they pretty much are fighting for free. I think any of the fighters can attest to the fact that fighting in Creator Clash is not a financial boon in any way. That $20,000 is eaten up in those 9 months that you're training. I would say that $20,000 is on the low end of what it should cost you to train in those 9 months.
Yeah, but the problem is all of these people are fucking social media personalities. They have fucking money. They don't need you to pay them to train. Oh my god, bruh. iSolder with the 2 fun fact. Halo Infinite has now lost 50% of player base. What's it at? Community hub. Bruh. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Always like to see. Oh shit, dude. Over double is on MCC right now. Not very good. iSolder with the 298% of player base on Steam. Damn, autocorrect complete. Yeah, dude, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty bad. And that's free to play as well, too.
Because you have to pay for your trainer yourself, and you have to pay for, you know, all of the food, the equipment, the travel, whatever you're doing to make
The equipment for boxing, gloves and pants. That's got to be like $300.
make all this shit happen. You know, aside from putting your streaming career or your YouTube career or TikTok on hold while you're training, you know,
Why not just, integrate your training into your fucking YouTube streaming and TikTok career?
it's not a huge reward. So I don't want anyone to think just because these fighters are getting $20,000 to basically like just be a little bit less in pain after going through all this torment and trauma. I don't want
All this torment and trauma. Well, we know how he feels after getting his fucking ass beat twice.
anyone to get shit for that, because that is a minimum of what these fighters should be getting. In my opinion, they should be getting much more, because it is a traumatizing event and it takes a lot of time and dedication. That is a cost of putting on the event, in my opinion. I think other boxing promotions would like disagree that fighters should be getting paid this amount, but to
I don't even think pro boxers who are like considered amateurs get paid $20,000 a fight, and they're professionals.
each their own. What do I know? We
Like, I'm
lost
pretty sure the low end of the UFC, right? They don't even make like $20,000 a fight.
$250,000 on this event. Another thing I want to address is there are some people floating rumors around that we're pocketing money from Creator Clash, and
Who is floating these rumors around, bro? Nobody fucking cares about this event. 50,000 people watched it. That's it. Who is floating these rumors around? Obviously, he's worried about a lawsuit.
that's extremely hurtful, because it has been nothing but the opposite. I understand that some people out there don't like me. I'm okay with that, but the thing I'm not okay with is just lying to people and making up shit for the sake of like clicks.
Please don't sue me.
I mean, this is hard enough as it is. Like, I don't want to make this video telling people that we made half as much or we sold half as many pay-per-views
Bruh.
as we did last year. And what I absolutely
Fucking
don't need is
cuck
people
energy in this
spreading
shit is
rumors
just
about
so
us pocketing
sad.
money. This has been a financial fucking catastrophe for me. We don't need that, and we don't need any of that shit for any of our other fighters, because this has been a huge sacrifice for all of them, financially, specifically financially. If you want to say that they're earning boatloads of clout for fighting, sure, whatever you want to say, but this has been a huge sacrifice. I try not to view any of the pirated live streams as malicious, because I think the majority of people, aren't malicious about it. I think there were 50,000 people out of 1 million plus who just said Creator Clash live stream, and like instantly a bunch of shit popped up, and it was just very easy for them to watch. And I really don't blame them for making that choice. All I'm trying to do right now in making this video is to remedy it. That's sort of what I've been grappling with over the past couple of months, is like, what the hell are we gonna do? I can't even think about doing a Creator Clash 3. We lost money and there's no money for charity. So what are we gonna do to solve that? I don't I don't have a good solution. The best solution that I've been able to come up with is putting the full Creator Clash broadcast, Creator Clash 2.
No, what needs to happen is you need to shut the fuck up and stop being involved in it. You are the reason it failed. Because if the fucking Froggy Fresh drama was not literally the most important fucking piece of information coming out about this event, then it may have actually been a success. But the fact that you couldn't fucking swallow your pride for 3 fucking days, or whatever fucking length of time the event was, it's like you fucking single-handedly tanked that entire fucking event right before people were going to start buying it.
2 broadcast on YouTube for free for everyone to watch, and just hoping and praying that people enjoy it and want to support it. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are, but I want to
He needs to get like some actual big fucking names on this event, dude. Like, not a bunch of washed up fucking nobodies that people haven't fucking heard of.
It's the full broadcast on YouTube, and I want to have like a fundraising goal. I know YouTube has like a fundraising thing, but right now, from what I've seen, YouTube doesn't allow multiple charities to be listed in the fundraiser, and there's not really very many good options for us to collect donations ourselves. So I think we're just going to have a singular charity represented in the video, and then we'll put all the other charities in the description. So if you want to donate to a specific charity, that's where you can do it. I want to make it right. I want to make it more right. I'm okay with us fucking up and taking a $250,000 loss. I'm not okay with charities not getting
Yeah, I'm sure your investors feel real happy about hearing that.
any money. I want to thank all the fighters and all the coaches and all the staff of the event and the fans who, you know, came to show support. It might feel like a big loss.
Oh, dude, I doubt that fucking fight between Quartering and RTU is happening because Review Tech keeps fucking pushing the date back. Like, you've already pushed it back once, then it was supposed to go to October, and now he's saying he's not fighting until next fucking year. So 9 months he wants this shit delayed. So I fucking doubt that's gonna happen. Like, Rich keeps fucking moving the fucking date back more and more, so it's pretty unlikely.
But it was a lot of entertainment, and, you know, a lot of good came out of it. A lot of people had unforgettable experiences, and it will be a highlight of their lives. There's a lot of boxing events where no money goes to charity at all, ever. There's not even the chance that it goes to charity. So I just want to thank everyone. It truly made a difference that you came and supported. I'm just disappointed that I let everyone down. You know, I just made some strategically shitty decisions along the way, and all of those decisions, you know, led to where we're at. I think it was dumb of me to say that we weren't going to make the broadcast available for free like we did the previous year. I thought that that would bring in more pay-per-view buys because people would be like, oh, I'm not going to be able to watch it for free? Well, I'll definitely buy so I can tune in. But I don't know. It either didn't have an effect or backfired, and I'm trying to learn from it. This year I have a lot on my plate, and, you know, I think my strategy going forward is to just be, you know, completely candid with everything. Again, it's hard. I would normally keep all of this shit to myself, but I gotta express myself. I gotta tell you guys what's up.
That's right, man. He's an emotional male. He's got to let everyone know how sad and upset he is all the time.
Otherwise, I'm gonna rot from the inside. But yeah, additionally, another thing that's, you know, been eating at me is that someone is trying to take over Creator Clash. I know that sounds like I don't know, the plot of a video game or something, but
Yeah, it's probably your angry fucking investors. Welcome to the real world, motherfucker.
Welcome to the real world!
Does he think people are gonna rally to his side and be like, oh my god, we need to help iDubbbz keep it, man? It's iDubbbz's event. Nobody else should take it. Dude, nobody fucking cares about this shit.
But it's real, and it's been taking up a lot of my time, so hopefully I don't have to talk about it in the future. But, you know, if I do, you guys are going to hear about it on this channel. If you're just coming across this video and you have no idea what this Creator Clash
I would
shit
not
is
be
about,
surprised if there's a fucking lawsuit.
It's creator boxing, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of amateur boxers getting in there for the first time and giving it their all, and there's a lot of heart and a lot of soul.
I thought there was a lot of trauma, iDubbbz. I thought it was a traumatic and terrible experience.
And a lot of grit that is on display, and I think it's very much a worthwhile watch. Donation links are also going to be in the description of this video as well.
I wonder what the charities were, dude.
As much as I can to make up for this loss, but yeah, it's hard.
Unlike my dick when I see your wife. Critical Role Foundation, Sarcoma Foundation, American Heart Association, Alzheimer's, Humane Society, Paralympic Sport, Merrimack Hall, National Multiple Sclerosis, Healing Horse. What the fuck? Healing Horse.